Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Uh, just the drunk Canadian. Every chat needs a drunk Canadian.
Hey, Cork is gonna have this trouble now.
Gonna crash it.
Oh, yeah. Canadian.
This is
Gonna
funny.
crash it tomorrow.
No, Dano ain't no good. Cork is good.
I'm good finally.
Dano is still not gonna be good, I don't think.
How many times did it log me in and out?
You joined once, you joined twice, you joined 3 times.
Did you hear me say
Yeah, I heard you.
anything when I was going in and out?
Yeah, that was quite hilarious. It's funny. I haven't had a single damn problem trying to sign into a friggin' chat yet.
That's because you got Canadian internet.
You must be the only one in this chat that hasn't had a problem. I mean,
It's all.
Well, we
it's
know
also
Slovakia has plenty of problems, especially with
It's
matches.
also been over a month since my last chat, so.
Is there a way on gun channels, maybe y'all know, to see when your membership expires?
Mine is January sometime.
Yeah, mine is too. I'm just trying to figure out. There's a way to see
I
it.
can't help you there. I'm special.
We know you're
You will
special.
know. You will know when you can no longer sign in.
I'll just renew it January 1st or something for a year.
Hey, I must be in settings.
Ah, dang it! I knew what I forgot to do besides giving Darren a shout out at the end. I forgot to also mention Every Second Matters chat tomorrow night.
Oh,
Well, we're live now, so you can mention it now.
Yep, Every Second Matters chat tomorrow, the 2nd of November, hosted by I don't know who, probably GWebs.
yep. At 9 Eastern, I think.
Whatever
that's
time it is, I don't know.
Was 9 or 10 Eastern? I forget.
Yeah, I don't know the times or anything. It's all up to GWebs, and since he's always working Saturday nights, I guess it's the best time to go pick up men on the street. So
I just want to point out how dangerous and how our lives are in danger with him pointing that gun at the computer.
yeah, I actually ducked underneath my desk.
Yeah, I'm under my desk and I am actively calling 911 as we speak.
Now he's got 2.
Yeah, now no, this is way too dangerous. I'm leaving.
You know, I'm looking at the subscription page of Gun Channels, and it doesn't have even the month that it expires. It just says whether you pay annually or monthly.
I'll ask G-Wibs next time I see him.
Well, Ralph might know, but I mean, he has to type something in the internal since he doesn't talk normally during these. So
Although somebody seems to have changed the price.
uh-oh, what's the price now? $2 a month?
No, it actually went down, I think.
What?
It's $1. It was $1 a month.
Sorry, I misread it. Never mind.
Yeah, I just do the regular.
I hear the fapping.
Stop making that sound.
I was gonna say somebody's.
Hey, I'll show you. Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, somebody's enjoying themselves a little too much for this chat.
Hold on. So I have a bunch of brass that's been tumbled, and I'm trying to get all of the, crushed walnut out, so I pat it against my hand.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, sure.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Just like
That's
your
what my gamers are.
James
You can
Johnson,
watch.
Your mattress was actually a 22.
It puts the lotion in the bin, or it gets the hose again. Anybody remember that movie? Did you guys even hear my great quote?
Yeah,
What's the movie?
Silence of the Lambs.
There you go. It puts the lotion in the bin, or it gets the hose again.
Oh my god. That's
That's with Buffalo Bill.
That's
Yep.
interesting.
Because he skins his humps.
Now, I just watch a lot of Joe Dirt. Wow, no sarcastic comeback about that. Wow, that's interesting.
I was gonna say Joe Dirt is like so like last decade.
I'm
What do you think Silence of the
probably
Lambs was?
also not as old as you, so...
You got to understand, Dano's in his mid-60s now. So.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, and I'm over half his age.
Another 12 years and I'll be there.
Yeah, no, Dano really is not that old, surprisingly.
I just behave like it.
I turned 30 back in September.
Yeah, I just gotta say, I got a bum magnet as well. I just tried to stick this Overkill Never Fails, the Wilderness magnet that I got in my Glock package on my refrigerator. It just slides right off. I hope they got a really good deal on it. I just need to decide where I'm gonna put my gun channel sticker and my gun website sticker. I'm gonna probably put those in my ammo box.
Oh, Christ.
These are the people that haven't gotten their swag yet, so.
Fuck you.
And now I've got to get myself a Velcro hat so I can put my Glocktober patch on there or my Glock patch on there. So.
Christ. I'm still trying to figure out what my next video is going to be about.
Yeah. By the way, if G-Webs does listen to this at all, the Every Second Matters business cards are freaking awesome.
Have you never seen one before?
Not in person.
Oh.
No. You know, looking at a picture of of one is different than actually having one in hand.
Yeah.
So those are going in my wallet as we speak.
Only if I ever had if every second mattered.
Well, Bob does, but that's just because you're counting his life.
It's so wrong.
Is that guy still in retirement, or is he just avoiding, or what?
No, he's retired now, I think.
Supposedly he's retired, but I think he's just enjoying.
Token. Token.
Yeah.
Token.
He's enjoying Token a little too much.
Because I don't know, I haven't seen that guy on he hasn't been on a chat ever since, I don't know, the last 4 months that I've been online.
Yeah, well, what happens when you take a relaxed Canadian by nature and then you give him some tuka to toke?
Oh, I was talking about Token as in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I meant token as in like a little,
I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
The one person who should be on some is Dano. He needs to loosen up.
I can lose tonight.
I can be loose. Trying to figure out where.
But not as loose as that 12-year-old hooker on the street, eh?
This magnet's hilarious. It's not It won't even stick to my powerful magnets.
Here we go.
Is this really a magnet or just some weird sticker?
Find this here. Here we go. That. Don't look at my hand. Monster, don't look at my hand. My hands. I am monstrous. I have man hands.
Shit.
And that's that.
And Thimble Line is getting all excited.
No, no.
Moon reminded me of it, and then I thought, imagine that chick giving a hand job.
Oh my god.
She would make me feel very, very inadequate.
Oh my god.
That's the kind of girl where you have to tell her, ease up.
You're not
pulling
breaking
the
wood.
Dano's in rare form tonight.
You're going to cut the blood off.
Hey, Thimble, get the link to the game Dano likes.
Ease up, it's turning blue, it's turning blue.
I forget the name of it.
Going to pop like a volcano.
What does she do for a living? Haul wood or something?
Apparently, she's a professional hand job.
She's a hand model.
Hey,
Brawny.
Thimble, if you don't get how that's done, then you are really, really weird.
She
What am I
spends a lot of
missing
money
here?
for Craftsman tools.
What are you missing?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out what the name of that game was that you were
She
telling me.
gives massages on the weekend.
Yeah.
What, the Chinese Robin tug?
To elephants.
Chinese Robin.
She massages elephants.
As long as you don't get back into that crap that Quark did yesterday with all that urban
Yeah,
porn
yeah,
dusting.
Quirk went over the line.
Urban Dictionary. I gave you a link to Urban Dictionary that was actually for Thimble Line.
Yeah, I needed
You
that.
want to know what Ralph was talking about when he says
No,
likes-
that's not what I asked. But
The fact that somebody even knows to ask that question about what that means is disturbing.
I like how quickly Quirk was able to find it and give us the...
Oh yeah, it's like he had it in his favorites.
I'm just gonna say this: type in rimming, and it's the first thing that shows up on Google Plus or Google. Excuse me.
Let's see here. Should I screen share as I do this?
Okay, what is the question?
RIMMING.
Oh, let's not get back into it again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, I did not want to go to images. That was the wrong click. Jesus, good Lord.
Since Google remembers the kind of search you did last, apparently before you got on this chat, you were doing some image searches.
I'm not even. I got no words. Oh God, we're on the LPR again.
He was too busy someplace else.
We're on the Robbie and Moon are on the LPR again. Oh, that was hilarious.
Even Six String doesn't know what it is. He asked last night.
What, rimming? All I got is like a bunch of
No,
six.
no. What LPR is?
What's LPR?
I can't answer because I already know. I'll type it in the internal forum. Might as well.
I don't know. Helicopters?
I was.
Little man in a boat.
Just make sure you don't stop scratching his head.
Oh my God. Oh jeez.
He's got an itch that just won't stop.
Don't they sell a cream for that?
Actually, they do. It's called KY.
Oh my God.
Personal lubricant.
Dano, just from what I've heard from the commercials, if the medication is still working after 4 hours, you should go see a doctor. Exactly, Guru. These are sex tips from Dano, me, and Quark. We're going to open up our own hotline.
Finn, you can't have a sex tip unless you've actually had sex.
I can give tips.
I
Put
question.
your hand to
Just
the
a
count.
tip.
If you got an ND like Stone Guy did, that does not count.
And no, I don't have NDs. I'm not that old yet.
You're supposed to have them when you're young. Not old.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. What are we
There's a
talking
reason
about?
why they make a little blue pill.
You're not that old yet. That means, I don't know. You're like 3. You're going to start happening when you turn 6 or 7, 8.
No, I'm way past that.
Oh no. You're like a baby genius. You ever see the movie Baby Geniuses?
Nope.
I just gotta say this: the way Thin Blue Line cannot talk to a girl at a party.
I did talk to her. I
don't believe that he's still not a virgin. So I believe
You do know I've had girlfriends in the past, right, Court?
No, I don't believe you.
Well,
One, I've seen you, and two, I've heard you try to talk to girls. So
yeah, well, I've had girlfriends in the past. You know, I did go to high school for 4 years.
4 years? High school's only 3.
No, it's 4 here.
Well,
6
yeah,
right?
graduate.
If you want to be technical, high school's only 2 years. But
Yeah, but then you go to like college and whatever else they do up there.
college?
I don't
What the
know.
fuck is that?
I don't know what it is. Well, down here it's like a higher level of learning.
high school is 4 years. You get a freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior. I know in Canada, summer is so short. They might be able to extend the school year.
Me, I only have my grade 8.
Someone go read that joke Robbie just made in the external.
I only got my grade 8, grade 9. So this whole fucking high school, college.
Robbie,
That's hilarious. That needs to be made into a
that
meme.
is so wrong. That is just wrong.
What fucking joke?
And I'm going to paraphrase. I did not say this. I'm just going to read what Robbie posted. Robbie from over at gunchannels.com. What's the difference between a priest and acne? Acne doesn't come onto your face until you're at least a teenager.
That is so wrong, but so funny on so many levels.
It is so wrong on so many levels, but... Robbie for killing the chat. Daniel's not helping the situation out either.
I got my big hand job hands here.
Oh my god.
They look like Thin Blues.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drain the vein and get myself another scotch, boys.
Yep.
Drain the main vein.
Yep. Isn't it funny how some of these little colloquialisms cross the border so easily?
Eh?
I figured I'd just throw another little joke out in there.
No, thank you. I'm not reading that one.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
actually, I will. Thin Blue Line, 1995.
I
From
didn't.
YouTube and channels just said teacher, priest, doctor are all on a plane. The plane is going to crash. The teacher, priest, and doctor plan to jump. What about the kids? Doctor says, screw the kids. And the priest goes, you think we have time?
Oh my gosh.
Again, that is courtesy of Thin Blue Line, 1995.
Shut up, Cork. These don't ever go.
Yeah, Thin Blue Line, 1995. Also known as Tino.
And I went to Catholic school for most of my life.
Anybody else really disturbed about that joke? Go and sub him if they're sub to him right now.
Be disturbed. What am I going to do? Lose 2-3 subs?
Yeah, but if you only have 4 subs, that's all your subs.
I know, I have 200. Yeah,
and you probably just lost half.
Yeah, I don't care.
You're like George Jefferson, just moving on up.
I'm pretty sure Steven liked that joke.
Actually, the way Steven's face looked when I said that, yeah, he got a weird grin on his face. It's kind of disturbing.
Yeah, well, we can't see his hands or anything else, so we really don't know what's going on in the top of the room.
I'm not really listening, so I'm watching this video, Guns, Watches, and Knives, or whatever. Sorry.
No.
Well, thanks for stopping by and joining the chat.
Let's see how many
Trust
subs.
me, he's not missing anything.
Just doing my part.
Oh, I have more subs than Dano now. That's good.
You know, I gotta say, at least my chat was on topic for 1% of the time tonight. Did well. Actually broke into the single digits.
You actually made a list, though. That's what's really impressive. We actually made a complete list. That was the objective, and we satisfied that objective.
Barely.
Yeah.
And I don't know why Thimble Linus is talking about liquid panty remover in the internal, but he is.
Hey, that's something Moon and Robbie taught me.
So, any topics, or are we just fucking bullshitting?
Oh, this is bullshit.
That's what lobby.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, this
lobby chats are just awesome.
Oh, fuck. I could live with this. No thinking and no feeling like a dumbass because I have no idea what the hell you guys are talking about.
You don't feel so proud because you know what happens at me now.
Hey,
Right,
and
so
you don't
have a
feel
quiz.
like a dumbass because you don't know what you're talking about either. Because that's the thing here. I did that whole chat was not knowing what single thing I knew anything about. So.
Well, Chris, I've had my firearms license 4 years, and when you guys start talking like Pacific firearms and then numbers, it's like what the fuck? Like your M&P, like all I know is like M&P 9, Camber, your pretty much full-size firearms. That's the only thing I know about. But once you guys start talking about your like compacts and subcompacts and like,
We're geeky gun guys.
I know like I know most or some long rifles and
Puntable dog.
Puntable dog.
hut. Blue 52, hot. Small dogs. Oh, I can't stand them.
Well, as long as they don't bark, I can tolerate them. It's the yap dogs that drive me crazy.
Or the silent dogs that don't do nothing until you sit on them and break their back.
Jeez.
Sounds like somebody had a bad drunken night.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, I was a child.
Ah.
Nothing like killing your aunt's dog by sitting on it because it wouldn't make any damn noise.
How do you not realize you're sitting on a dog?
It was small like that. It looked like a pillow.
Blend it in with the couch. So what's the smallest gun you're allowed to have in Canada? Even
Smallest?
yeah, even with the pistol license.
I would have to say the Bond Arms. What is it? The Snake Slayer.
So is that like a 4-inch barrel?
That is,
Here, I'll pull up a picture of it here because I have it open.
yeah. I think Bond Arms classifies it as their long
This,
barrel.
you know,
Oh, okay. So you
Yeah.
can't get like the little Derringer types.
Yeah, that there is just on the borderline of legal and illegal.
Mm-hmm.
That is by far the smallest.
what you mean? Where you have to have that barrel on it? The longer
Yeah,
one?
they're long barrel. I think it's like 4 point something. I think it's their longest barrel they have because it's their longest barrel. I think is what 4 inch, and their shortest is 3 1/4. I think, or 3. Yeah. Their shortest barrel is 3 1/4, and their longest is 4.
But can you get the one that's less than 4?
No.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Because I thought that you guys not only had severe limits on where you had to get a permit in the first place.
no, we have barrel length permits.
So after you get a pistol permit, if you wanted an even smaller gun, you'd have to go get again another special permit.
I am not not legally allowed to get a smaller permit because I did not get my firearms license before 1997.
Oh, what a bunch of crap!
Which is the prohibited firearms license, which would allow me to have 25 caliber, 32 caliber, fully automatic, Saturday night specials, stuff like that.
Right. No matter who it's made by, so even if a Canadian company made one, you couldn't have it?
No, not at all.
Like in this country, the way they did it, or at least they tried to do it, was they just banned all the imports, which is where most of them were coming from, at least initially.
Yeah, no, Canada does it by barrel length and caliber.
And then for a while there was
And then there is also the style. So your like AR-15 or AR-16, since that is so closely resembles the M16, it is classified as a restricted firearm, which you need your pistol firearms license to own.
do you have an annual fee you have to pay to maintain that?
It is $80 every 5 years.
So if your license expires and you have, let's say, multiple guns, what are you supposed to do? Just turn them in?
Right now, how it stands is if your license expires, you're a automatic criminal because you have firearms with a expired firearms license. But if you keep up with your firearms license, you're free to go. I've said it in the past, Canadian gun laws are fucked.
Well, it's just plain property laws. I mean, for something that you already, I mean, once you've already gone through their hoops and circles and you've purchased it and you with your money and it's your property, whether it's your refrigerator or your house or your car, once you own it, it comes down to property laws.
But this property can cause death.
Well, so could your car. So could your chainsaw.
I know. I know.
I mean, I realize I'm not changing. I'm just trying to understand what's in the Canadian politician's head.
They must have smoked a lot of crack.
Okay.
It's
Because for even for people who may not be all that warm about guns, a lot of people do get excited over property rights. And once you own something, it's yours. It's no one else's. And no one should have the right to repossess it as long as you own it outright.
well, talk to those individuals that bought the Swiss Arms rifles and the CZ 8. What is it? The CZ 875. I don't know. The Czech Republic AK or the AK version of the AK-47. Like up until last February, there were two classifications of the Swiss Arms. There was the restricted and the non-restricted. The restricted version was a 223 or 5.56 under 16 inches, and then there was the non-restricted version that was over 16 inches barrel length. But back in February, they decided no, all Swiss Arms are prohibited.
By the way, reminder to the panelists as well as anybody listening out there in the United States, tonight is time change. You gain an hour. Do you guys have time change out there? Like, where you, in this fall, you turn all the clocks backwards for daylight savings time? You guys don't do that. You look like you just passed a doobie. What's going on? Are you still a crapper or what?
Canadian daylight savings and American daylight savings is the same thing.
Okay.
So, BC, Alberta, that border goes all the way down to Oregon, Washington State, California, and all that. So all them change time, except for Fort St. John, Dawson Creek, Chetwynd, and all of them. Alberta, I think goes. Yeah, they step back an hour. Saskatchewan, they don't change time at all.
The way it should be.
I can't fucking remember.
I hate time changes.
Like, I used to live in BC, and the town that I grew up in, it was like an exempt. It was exempt from time change. The only little area in BC that would not change time unless the oil field was in town, and then the town had two time zones: oil field time zone and BC time zone.
Yeah, what I heard about daylight savings time was I think it started somewhere over in Europe because they are having like a fuel shortage for like lamps and candles. So they started so people would, be using their candles less. Maybe it was a wax storage or something like that. And that's how it started there, less burning of fuel at night to, see by. And then I think it came back into, populated America during some times, and then I think it was during the 70s that they put it back in effect so people were using less power at night, you know, when we had the big power emergencies.
So,
Lines
Wow,
for gas,
you-
etc.
You really need to look up your history a little bit more. No offense.
Flath, is that a joint you're smoking? In Canada.
he does seem to be
He's
taking
smoking
some
a joint.
dramatic pauses.
No, daylight saving time came around the railroad, which would have been what, late 1800s.
Look it up again. I mean, there's so many different stories about it. I don't know which ones are true.
No, it was a Canadian that invented daylight savings time. Because when the trains were going across the country, you could hit 5 different towns in a day, and each town would be noon. So there was a train engineer that said, you know what, we need to figure this shit out. So let's just say this province has this time, this province has this time, this province has this time, and this province has this time. When it comes to this time of year, when it starts getting darker, we'll change the different provinces around to this particular time to make it easier for people to dial in their clocks and stuff like that. And it just passed down, believe it or not, it passed down to the States. And then it passed over to the Europe and Asia and yeah.
Yeah, I've seen so far just on one search with Google. I'm looking at 3 different sites or 3 different versions of daylight savings time's history.
Yeah, it's like who invented the light bulb?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna drop out, guys. I'll catch you later.
Why? It's only 11 o'clock.
I know, but I still feel tired. It's midnight.
It's only 11. That's how I look at days like today.
I've been up for 22 hours. How can you be tired?
That's because
He's an old, cranky man. You know, it's way past bedtime.
well, Flath, you certainly are thinking very clear, and and you're not showing any sign of being awake for 22 hours. Not at all. Seems like you just woke up.
Bullshit.
All right, catch you later.
Catch you later, man.
See you, Dano.
Uh,
Manhandle.
but no, who invented the light bulb, guys?
Oh, no. Who invented the,
If you say Edison, I will come over to wherever you live and slap you.
the Egyptians?
No, it was a Canadian.
No. A Canadian Egyptian?
How much have you had to drink?
0.
Hey, Lou,
Yeah.
if this guy can land this girl, you're gonna watch a video, then you shouldn't have any problems landing a girl.
Thank you, Cork. I'll get right on that. Let's see here. And when does the girl come into the picture?
You just gotta watch it and find out. She's in there a few times in the first 6 minutes so far.
Okay, yeah, I just don't want to sit here for 12 minutes and it's like she's in the last 10 seconds.
No, she's in a few times in the first 6 minutes, so you'll be able to find her. And this is age appropriate for Thin Blue Line because they're roughly the same ages.
Steven, you shopping or something?
Yeah, because let's use a knife to dig a hole.
My shopping?
Let's
You
not use a
look,
shovel.
you look like you're reading something.
Oh, I was watching this video of the guy digging the hole.
Yeah, I'm still watching that
Pretty
too.
Fuck that. Well, what are you gonna win out of watching that video?
Yeah, that's real crazy. Or some cooler. Let's cover in.
You dig do you ever dig a hole with your bare hands?
I usually use a shovel.
Man, you ain't dug a hole till you dug it with your bare hands.
So, Thin Blue, did you find the girl?
No, I'm only at 3 minutes now.
Wait another 33 seconds. Oh, it's a bun or a shotgun shell.
So why is she wearing ear protection? I don't understand that.
So far, I've just seen her hair and her on her knees. I haven't seen her face yet, so I'm not sure where this is going.
You'll see her face. And she's not wearing ear protection. She's actually wearing headphones so she can hear the metal detector.
But I can hear the metal detector without earphones. So why does she need them if it's clearly audible? Maybe I'm.
I don't know. They just do. It's weird.
I didn't know it was a metal detector video. You guys said it was a digging a hole video.
But you know what? I was watching this one guy with a metal detector. He's from Germany.
We got a lot of them around here.
And it was funny. He found a live grenade. A German Nazi grenade. And he's like, oh, what should I do? The pin was in it. And he's like, should I, guys? Should I?
I got just a second.
Yeah,
Just a
good.
second. You're talking about Deep Digger Dan.
Maybe. I don't know.
He's actually English, but he went to Germany.
I don't care.
Is that
He
his
was-
sister or something?
Could be. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, there's no. That could be his sister or something. I mean, there's no. That's. I just.
No, that's his girlfriend. So if he could land a girl like that, you should have no problem landing a girl either like that. So there's always hope for you.
Thank you, Clark. All right, that's enough.
And Deep Digger Dan's hilarious.
Digger.
Bio and Meti or whatever it is, I've talked about his channel. He goes out. Some of the stuff he found a Benchmade auto opening knife in a river. Missing the scales, but still. He does metal detecting videos, river videos, etc. So, cool, some of the stuff he finds.
Yeah, it was Digger Dan.
What was the best thing you ever found?
Best thing he ever found, he found a 1911.
What?
In the water.
But was it rusty?
Yeah,
it was shot
it's
to hell.
it's never non-functional, but seriously, I think, besides Civil War relics, which I'm sure have a lot more value, but a Benchmade auto knife, that's minimum $400. He didn't even know it was, an expensive knife. He just threw it in his junk drawer. But still, you get a lot of stuff like that. You find some rare Civil War stuff, it's worth money. But that's what he finds a lot of. That's what he's looking for. I mean, he found, I can't remember how many silver coins in a river. I mean, you're talking multiple silver coins. Old silver coins, like used during the Civil War. Like a whole catch of it.
Yeah, that seems fun, but then I'd have someone with me just to dig the holes for me. Like, okay,
I don't metal detect.
I'll bring my son.
Fine. Yeah, that's way too much work. Me bending over and digging holes, that's asking for a heart attack.
Yeah, get a kid, act all excited, and say, "Hey, dig that hole." It's like, "Okay, Dad."
I bet there's treasure down there.
And it's another pull tab.
Oh, another Lotto Max that didn't pay out.
I don't live in a very historical part of the country. Nothing good around here.
Yeah. Lotto don't pay out, so I hear you there.
This chat is not nearly as much fun as yesterday's Zombie chat.
You guys aren't talking about guns.
We just spent over an hour talking about different carry guns.
You guys mentioned 5 different guns. Or 10.
No. It was 3 guns, but out of those 3 guns, they named 10.
Nah, we named 2 or only Glocks.
Yeah. I mean, we really named only about 7 guns because a lot of them were the same company.
And don't even try to justify you have a problem with girls. Period.
I had a
Problem with any girl you like.
One.
Any girl you like.
Not any one that I like, just this specific one.
Steven, are you going to build a AR pistol?
No, I only play around with pistols right now, like pistol caliber pistols, because the ranges near me don't allow rifles, and so the closest range I could think of that allows rifles and has hours that don't suck is about an hour away. And I'm in the middle of finishing up my degree and all this other stuff, so I don't have time to travel. I don't have money to spare, so I don't know. Eventually I'll get ARs. I have 2 lowers I bought during the panic for real cheap, but I have about 300 rounds at 223, but that's really the extent of it for me.
That's cool. It's a start.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get around to it, but I'm much more focused on just reloading 9mm and practicing with pistols because, like I said, I'm almost within practically walking distance of a pistol range, so it makes much more sense for me to focus on that for now.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually thinking about selling off the majority of my knives so I can actually get a freaking gun again. Don't like doing it, but
Yeah, Christ, I need to finish paying off my fucking revolvers that I put a down deposit on.
What are you gonna get? You're gonna get a police trade-in Glock 22.
yep.
I think you can get a PX4 Storm for like $50 more, brand new.
Yeah, but that's $50 more than knives I'd have to sell.
That's cool. Just stipple them and charge extra, $10 for each one.
No, I'm serious. I gotta put them up. People say put them up on gun channels and see if we can get a deal. So that's what I'm gonna do first, and then we'll go off to Huck to see if he can sell them on eBay for me.
Yeah, Christ. Yeah, no, fuck. I got two twin 357 SAS New Vaqueros waiting for me to pick up. I still gotta pay off, what was that, $730 on them? Oh.
And you got your other payments to make, so
Well, my house I gotta put in a new furnace in that damn place before I can finish paying off the pistols. So
hot air furnace, hot blower, or are you doing like a boiler, or are you doing a hot air?
The furnace?
Yes.
Okay, boilers for hot water.
Yeah, but radio board here, you're doing actually forced air. Doing water heat or forced air heat?
A furnace?
Yeah, they're
You
called
got-
the same thing here. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
if it's a boiler, they're both called furnaces here. So
Okay, a furnace. And then the water.
Whoa. Go ahead. Never mind.
forced air. Gotcha.
Yeah. A boiler.
Yeah, they're both they're both called furnaces here.
So what were you saying? You hide your guns in the furnace?
No. Before I bought my house, or I'm in the middle of buying a house right now, I just gotta wait for the lawyers and bank and shit like that. I just need to finish paying off my two SAS New Vaquero 357s. So I got to buy a new hot air furnace before I could finish paying off my pistols.
And in Canada, when you buy a furnace, you get a free shotgun?
No. You
get a free box of 22s.
You pretty much get raked up the ass.
Do they go to the water-saving toilets in Canada yet?
I know what?
The water-saving toilets in Canada?
Oh, fuck, we've had that for 10 fucking years now.
10 years, okay. I didn't know if you changed those over yet, because that was the only place you could get decent working toilets for a long time. It was right from Canada.
Yeah, I know, like, we got the water-saving toilets, and we also got the regular water toilets.
Yeah, I'd rather waste 5 gallons of fucking water than have to flush my, 1.5 gallon toilet 5 times.
I personally would make sure my shit goes down the toilet than plugs in the toilet.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use the extra 5 to 10 liters of water, especially since I got a water well. So who fucking cares?
I so miss my well. Yeah, that's one thing I do miss is my fucking well. I hate this sick freaking city water.
Ugh.
Almost. Jeez.
And it tastes so fucking disgusting.
Yep.
City water.
I've been on fucking city water since '98, and I hate it. I still got my well. It's actually cheaper for me to pay my permit to keep my well than to fucking to fill in a 180-foot deep well.
Well,
I just can't use it for anything but outside for watering the lawn or washing the car.
Why?
Why? Because it's fucking city or village ordinance and you can't use your well water for drinking water. They just want to rape you more, you know?
Okay. Oh, yeah, you said that you're just under 1 acre, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because up here, if you have... What is it? If you're under 10 acres, you're supposed to run municipality water.
Yeah, municipality. The nice thing about it is they got fucking sewer. That's nice. I just don't like the water.
Yeah. All that nice fluoride and chlorine fucking water. Ugh. Yeah, no, because that was my agreement to buy this house, was to have the water tested, and it came out 100% pure.
Yep, so does mine. I get mine tested for every 3 years when I do the thing. I get it tested, and my water comes out perfectly fine. The fucking city was not on. They were on their own well, but it was a tower well. So their water came back. I couldn't drink fucking water out of the tap or use it for cooking for 3 months because there was radium in their fucking water, but not radium in mine. So I couldn't even drink their freaking water or use their freaking water. So I had to use fucking, bottled water for 3 months until they finally switched over to the city water of Green Bay.
Okay, so you cannot cancel your water well, or you cannot cancel...
Nope.
Not at all.
Nope. They made it illegal.
Okay, so what if you stop paying your water bill?
Shut your water off.
Actually, what they do here is they put it on your property taxes.
Oh.
So you're paying for it either way.
Sounds to me like you're getting screwed.
Yeah, if you don't pay your water bill, then they just put a lien on your house and then put it on your property taxes.
I'd take that up with your governor.
Yeah, it's too late for that. It's been 15, 16 years. I didn't own the house at the time. My father did, so.
It doesn't matter. It's still passed on through family, isn't it?
Yep.
So then you should still have the same rights as he did.
I know. It's one of these stupid things. People would rather have this fucking... The majority of the people in this village would rather have the fucking city water.
Ugh.
I prefer the well water, yep. I do drink well water in the summer. I just, take it right out of the tap. Outside spigot. It's in winter. It's a little bit difficult.
Yeah, no, because this place here, I got my water well and I got my septic pump out, so I don't have to worry about nothing.
No,
I don't. I don't have to worry about water or sewer fees or because Christ, my land tax is what, $1,280 a year.
Yeah, I don't mind the sewer fee because my sewer fee is like $10 a month. The sewer fee is dirt cheap. I mean, that's cheaper than having my septic. We had septic here, having that changed or emptied every couple years.
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah, because you don't. I don't know. You guys got the runoff system?
Yeah, well, we did. So they had to drain the sludge. So.
Well, the sludge shouldn't be a problem as long as you put like septo bath or something in.
No, it's already done. It's the septic tank's already destroyed and everything else when they put the sewer in. Because I don't care, I actually, when I did have a garden, the garden was where the runoff was. So, vegetables and everything else grew really well. True, I mean, it's fertilizer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even now it's, 15 years later, we'll say, and the grass that grows there it grows like an inch taller than the grass that's not underneath that field still. And that's, 15 years later.
Yeah. Well, it's cleaner. It doesn't have all the chemicals that the damn city water has.
Mm-hmm. And we're probably boring people because we're not talking about guns, but screw it. Is there any good manufacturer to put a Glock patch on for hats that it's a Velcro hat that I should be looking for?
What kind of Glock patch is it? Is it like the big Glock Safe Action?
Yeah, the big Glock circular safe action.
I haven't found a hat that it looks good on because it's such a big patch.
Ah, okay.
I'd say the good old-fashioned trucker hat.
Yeah, maybe if you find one of them.
Oh well. We'll figure out what to do with the patches otherwise. Because I got my Glocktober patch and.
I just got Velcro from like sheets of Velcro, and I put them on some ammo cans, and I just stick them to ammo cans.
Oh, that's an idea.
Or
That's where I put my stickers.
get yourself a denim jacket.
Nah, I'm sorry to say this, but
Denim.
Okay, the Canadian in me spoke out there.
yeah, I've got a leather Green Bay Packer jacket that I wear once it starts turning jacket season. That's what I wear all year. All winter. Yeah, it goes from t-shirts to hoodies to leather jacket.
Oh.
I mean, this is weird, but yeah, a leather jacket is just fine. You need to fucking cut the wind. And what's better than cutting the wind than leather?
You might be able to find like a winter hat with Velcro on it. That wouldn't look that bad with the Glock patch on.
Yeah, it's a big patch. That's one thing about it. Yeah. But whoever G-Web's got to make those Glocktober patches, I mean, they're freaking awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna wear mine all in November. Work.
Yeah. You did a good job. You took some of my suggestions. Wish I should sue him over.
Are we still doing that?
It doesn't get old for me. It does not get old. Alright, I gotta go see what's new on Netflix in November. Today is November. I need something new to watch.
Trace, we still have 30 members online on the website here.
Oh, I know. They're crazy people.
Come on, people, join the damn chat once in a while.
Yeah, you don't like what we're talking about, you can change the subject.
Like, if you don't want to see a drunk Canadian drinking scotch, at least fucking speak up. Because, what is it? There's only
Ooh.
like 3 of us talking right now.
I was about to order a CZ patch today because they're $4.99. I just wanted one, and the shipping was like $7.95. I was like, fuck that.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm just gonna wait till I want a bunch of stuff from that CZ store. Yeah, because no thanks. And that's the only patch they got. It's not like I could have ordered it, like a few different kinds, and then I would have felt better about paying that. Not for one patch, though. It's crazy.
No. That's why I don't. You order something that's 99 cents and it's $10 to ship.
I've done that before on things that I thought were worth it. Because you still get a deal sometimes. You'll get it cheaper than you can get it locally sometimes. Like it'll be $1 and then the shipping will be $5.99, but it'll be $10 locally plus tax.
Oh, I bought snuff from the UK. Was it a year and a half ago? They're like, if you spend more than $45, free shipping. It's like, well, I'll put that to the test. I bought like $50 worth of snuff, and sure enough, free shipping. I'm pretty sure they were kicking their ass for that. Because the company I ordered it from was from the UK.
Dang.
Good old snuff. Too bad I'm trying to quit smoking. Or tobacco products.
Question, is Django Unchained worth watching?
Are you paying for it?
No, it's on Netflix.
No, yeah, it's a great movie.
Oh, it's a damn good movie.
It's Quentin Tarantino's second best movie in my opinion. Pulp Fiction and Django Unchained.
Especially if
And
you
Reservoir Dogs.
especially if you want to see what's his nuts die near the end of the movie.
Don't ruin it. I haven't seen it.
I know, that's why I said what's his nuts. There's a lots of what's his nuts and what's her tits that die at the end of the movie.
What's her tits?
Alright, well, that's a movie I can actually watch. I was hoping they'd have some new television shows, but... Oof.
Yeah, no, Django Unchained, I do have to say, is probably one of the top 10 for me.
Okay. It was a Tarantino film, so...
Oh, yeah, fuck. You should have seen that damn reviews. Oh, anti-gun friggin' anti-gun, anti-Republican, anti-slave, anti-whatever movie maker. But still,
Why is slavery a bad thing?
anti-slavery,
Slavery.
fuck all about it. I have no problem about it. It's just what they group that context in.
Are you pro-slavery?
I can't. But I'm damn near a slave, but I'm still anti-slave. But no, like when they were doing the movie reviews on that, when they were doing the reviews on that movie, it made it. Oh, it was the most anti-Republican movie you could think of when they were doing the reviews of that movie. Even though it was probably by far the most pro-Republican movie. Like it was a black guy who gets saved by a white guy who turns out to be a hero based upon a true subject or a true person, and like by far it was. I think it's still by far one of the top 5 to top 10 movies I've ever watched. Maybe even the top 3. Holy shit, he finally shows his face.
Huh? What?
Dirk always shows his face.
Yeah. Just be glad he's not showing anything else because, you know, that full Monty you did in that chat was pretty disturbing.
Oh, he just joined.
Yep.
What's been going on? What everybody doing?
Besides eating nachos like you are, not too bad.
Fish.
Oh, fish. Alright. Drinking from a red Solo cup.
I know, right? Yeah, I got some beer. The new Enforce came in, fellas.
What color is that? Black? Is that still black?
They make gray and tan, but
okay.
doesn't have the fucking latch. I don't know if you guys see my video, but I sent the other one back. And
Yeah, I remember that one.
after 2 fucking months, it came in, which is bullshit. But bitch kept telling me 2 weeks, 2 weeks. I'm like, fuck. But I had to pay for it, so I wasn't really trying.
I'm about to get an X300 in a couple days,
Yeah, that's a good light.
but I want to try to find the tan one first before I give up and just get the black one.
Ow.
Say what?
I just said ow because my cat jumped on my leg. No, I'm sitting here looking at things and you surprised me.
Yeah.
14 pounds landing right on your shin is not comfortable.
It's not bad, though. Pretty bright.
I'd say so.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I just added like 4 more military PBS shows to my queue so that'll keep me busy for just a little while.
When it comes to Netflix, nothing wrong with a little Top Gear.
Oh no, I think I've watched Top Gear on Netflix like 4 or 5 times. You want to know something? You know the most watched show on Netflix is? You guys have any idea what it is? The most viewed show?
If you say Orange and Black, I'll punch you.
No. Breaking Bad. That's the most watched show on Netflix.
I can believe it. Because Breaking Bad was right around the time that they were going from public to private, wasn't it?
What is it? What are they talking about? Blacks and slaves? Come on, man. Get out of here. Y'all trying to get me riled up.
Django Unchained.
Yeah, we were talking about Django Unchained.
Oh. That's a fucking hilarious movie, man.
I thought it was hilarious as hell. And what's his nuts?
Only five.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
What's his fucking nuts name?
That was a good movie, though, man. I like it.
Talking about the actor?
Yeah.
What's his name? No, I just had it. Jamie Foxx.
No. Okay, he did a good job. But Romeo and Juliet and
Leonardo DiCaprio?
yeah, him.
Leonardo DiCaprio?
I got that off of Romeo and Juliet. How sad is that?
Yeah, he's a good actor in that movie.
He
really banged on the table and cut his hand.
He was the.
Yeah.
What did they call him in the movie?
I forget his name.
It was something ridiculous.
Cracker?
No, because he was like the slave owner guy, like in the at the big plantation and shit that had him. That he killed everybody. Then, right?
Master?
No, I forgot the name they called him, man. It was fucking funny as shit. But anyway, yeah, man, that movie was fucking awesome, man. I mean, it's like it took like slavery and how worse everyone it is, and it still had like the worst like bad shit in it, but it took it and had a light side to it where you can sit there and laugh at the fucking funny shit, and it kind of made it a talkable topic. You know what I mean?
Like before, like I haven't watched the movie yet, but before 12 Years of a Slave, I haven't watched it. But when Django came out, it was probably one of the most talked about movies because it was a black guy that pretty much worked himself away from a slave into a bounty hunter who pretty much became a badass because he was an African American individual. Because I believe they based him out of a real life bounty hunter back in the early 1800s.
Oh, okay.
How the hell can Netflix list Star Trek: The Motion Picture as an exciting movie? You really want to sleep through like an hour of the movie where this shows Spock floating through space?
I've never.
The last Star Trek movie I watched was the one when they were trying to save Wells.
4, I think. 4 or 6. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
And I fell asleep in the theater. And I was just a kid. I was like, this is the most stupidest movie ever.
Star Trek or Voyage Home. I can never remember the number.
Fell asleep during Star Trek?
Yeah, Voyage Home, was that 3 or 4?
I've never actually watched.
I fell asleep during the new Star Trek when I went to the movies.
I'm gonna say this: Thin Blue Line has never seen Star Wars.
No, I have not.
Wow. Dude, go watch it and then come back to it.
I've never.
I don't blame you. Star Trek is so boring.
I'm just telling him he needs to watch at least Star Wars. Watch it once.
I've never seen the original 3 Star Wars.
You've never seen the original 3 Star Wars?
Nope. But I've seen the last 3. They were awesome.
No. You need to go back and watch.
Ralph, kick him right now. He thought the last 3 Star Wars movies were awesome.
I think they need to. I think they need to remake.
Did you like Jar Jar?
Like what?
Did you like Jar Jar?
I don't know. Then I guess
Oh.
that's the furry dude, right?
No.
Misa,
It looks like you're enjoying that fish just a little too much.
Man, you don't even know. I'm so hungry.
Did you pass your physical yet?
What physical?
Don't you have PT?
Oh, hell no. I failed the shit out of that test. It was too cold, man. I wasn't with that shit. Girk do what he want to do. Girk can't go anywhere. They can't kick me out. They can't kick nobody out. Because they fucked up and kicked too many people out.
Christ, we gotta start calling you Hoover.
Island, why am I pushing the envelope?
But I will pass the next one out, Court, just for you.
Awesome, thank you very much. But Island, why am I pushing the envelope? Saying that Star Wars is awesome?
Star Wars sucks. Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever.
Hey, I can respect your opinion because at least you watched them, and for somebody that never watched them,
What is the new Quentin Tarantino movie?
you know, I've tried to watch different horror movies. I know I don't like them.
I want to see that new, that new movie, the new Tank movie.
Tank movie?
Yeah, supposed to have that dude in it that was in like the Inglourious Bastards.
Oh, Fury?
Yeah, Fury.
Yeah,
That was a good
Chris
movie.
Wood said it was good.
Yeah, Brad Pitt, that's his name, Brad Pitt. It looks really good.
Yeah. I heard it's like got the Saving Private Ryan type vibe to it and special effects like that, so I'm interested.
I mean, plus, you know, you're in a frickin' Sherman during World War II.
Yeah.
I mean, those things were...
I was watching the movie, what's the one with Mel Gibson? He's like a lieutenant
Saving
colonel.
Private Ryan.
No, the one that's like Vietnam.
Yeah, I
We
forget.
Were
I
Soldiers.
watched it.
Yeah, we were soldiers.
Not a movie.
Now, Thin Blue, did you see We Were Soldiers?
The
Yes, I
Vietnam
have.
looked like Pennsylvania. I didn't get it.
Oh, I just thought of something too. You know, you guys always used to
It was
talk
like
about
tall grass and maple leaves.
like you got to see Way of the Gun, right? You got to see Way of the Gun, like the best movie, you know, that shit, right? I never knew. I was like, what the fuck movie is Way of the Gun? But I started watching it the other day. And I was like, oh, I've seen this shit a bunch of times. I just never knew the name of it.
Yep. Sometimes that happens with me with movies too, Dirk, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, I got a new URL number so I can watch some more Netflix.
Yeah, I gotta just put it in their world's biggest bomb when they're talking about the not the atomic bomb, the hydrogen bomb, wherever they tested it, I can't remember. So that looks interesting for a documentary.
World's largest hydrogen. That would either be Russia or U.S.
No, that was actually the test when they did it in 1951, and I can't remember where they did that. Was that the atoll or?
Oh man, did y'all see those two rockets that blown up? The two joints. One blew up in California, one blew up in Virginia.
No.
What? It's just all. Well, the one in California is all over the news, but the one in Virginia, you have to see it on like YouTube. But
Did that just like happen today?
it happened, I don't know, 2 days ago.
Like
But the guy that owned Virgin Mobile, that guy.
the last 3 days.
Yeah, that guy, the guy that owns Virgin Mobile, Richard, whatever the fuck his name is, but he's trying to like, he's been trying to get into space for years with like the civilian, flying to space, whatever, check it out, little shit, like a vacation type of deal. So it was one of his projects that failed, and the other one was, I think in Virginia was a NASA project. They were trying to send a rocket into space and it blew up.
Yeah, but if that was NASA, it wasn't funded by the government because they said both of them were private sector or whatever.
Oh, then it might not have been NASA.
Yeah,
I thought it was
I think it was some other private entity.
Oh, the Virgin.
The Virgin Mobile one was epic. Fail.
Yeah, you're talking about the Virgin Mobile guy. Yeah, Virgin rocket explosion. Okay.
Yeah, and there was one in Virginia too. But yeah, man, that's nuts. The pilot died in the Virgin Mobile one, and the other one got hurt real bad.
Oh, the one that exploded. Okay, I see it right now. This is the one that they got the video. Okay. Yeah, Wallops Island, Virginia.
Yep.
That was an unmanned supply rocket.
Why are you laughing so hard, bro?
Getting ready to
Well,
post
guys,
here now.
it's time for me to fuck off. I'd say bugger off, but you guys take it in the wrong context.
Okay, bugger off.
I'll fucking bugger off. Catch you later.
See you, buddy.
Yeah. No, I've been up for 23 hours. I need some bedtime.
Yeah, I didn't look a whole lot at the video, but they're showing pictures of the explosion.
They're just saying he's rushing too. He's rushing too much. They're not doing enough testing.
Virgin Mobile?
R&D, yeah.
Or Virgin, whatever it's called. I call it Virgin Mobile. It's
Or
amazing.
there's a link for you.
So it's I don't know. It's up to those pilots. I know they know they're taking this.
Y'all seen that Redskins window?
That's funny, but I'm going to say this. The Packers actually don't have cheerleaders. The cheerleaders are actually UW Phoenix. The UW Phoenix cheerleaders, which is UW Green Bay.
Really?
I just found that funny.
Trying to save money? Not cheap over there in Wisconsin.
Well, the Packers really never had official cheerleaders. They're always community cheerleaders. Like they had unofficially the Green Bay Packer cheerleaders, which were just a bunch of volunteers that went out and cheering in games. And
You're the biggest one.
Yeah, now they do the UW Green Bay Phoenix do the cheerleading.
You got to get some good cheerleaders up there, Court.
They're college girls. They're, Wisconsin women, so they're a little bit corn-fed, but hey, I'd rather have somebody that's got a little bit of meat on their bones and not those skinny-ass, look like a break easier than a toothpick.
That's because you want something that you can't crush.
Exactly.
I feel you.
There's nothing wrong with a little cushion for the push.
Exactly. At least you know. At least you ain't out here like fucking lying to yourself. Like I'm going bald and shit. See that shit?
Yeah, you're going bald.
Oh yeah, I'm going bald, man.
It's time to pull a cork and shave your head.
Nah, not yet, man.
he ain't even 30 and he's already.
I know, man. It's the price. It's the life I live, man.
I had gray hair. I actually had gray hair in high school, so.
Were you also like 42 in high school too?
I don't even have that much stress.
No, it's just my family goes gray early. That's just genetics. I didn't say I had a full head of gray hair. I just said I had some gray hair in high school. And by the way, no, I don't like women like the picture that thin line. You know,
I don't even
Like,
think,
man, whatever you like, dude. That's that's on you, man. Yeah, I can't even knock it. I can't even knock it.
a woman's got to have a nice ass, Steve.
is there anybody even still watching us?
I don't know.
20 people.
Jeez, 20 people need to really find something better to do.
They fell asleep already.
Oh, yeah.
They're just doing what we're doing.
They're probably just looking at links and stuff.
Watching YouTube videos.
Steven's quiet. Ralph is quiet. Everybody's quiet.
Well, Steven is finishing with Rosie Palm.
Yeah, I imagine he probably is.
It's happening at Steven's place.
I think he's married. I don't know.
He's a college student. He's not married. If he is married, he's stupid for being married so young. But then he'll learn that lesson in a few years when he gets divorced and loses half his
Steven's
shit.
married. Oh shit, he's listening to us.
I know he's listening. That's why I'm saying this.
Yep, he's married.
What? This trigger's $35.
I haven't taken an Instagram pic in a while.
I haven't taken an Instagram pic in ever.
Yeah, I don't even have an Instagram.
I'm sick of my lighting.
Yeah, to get on that Instagram game, man.
I don't feel the need to post pictures of my life for the world to see.
I'm going to say that
I only post pictures of
Instagram
guns.
is so
Praying
2012.
mantises.
I mean,
Just post pictures of
I
the
get
gun.
like if you work at a gun store and you want to post pictures, you know, and you're allowed to, okay. But I mean,
Oh, don't forget to post your store number and the discounts you get and everything else.
Yeah.
Taking pictures is an art, and you can take 12,000 different pictures of the same gun. And they all like snowflakes.
Yes. Photography is definitely an art.
Oh, I completely agree.
And I cannot take photos with my cell phone to save my life. Give me a DSLR.
Yeah, most of the time it's just lighting with a cell phone camera. But
Yeah, no, my cell
good
phone
with
camera
6
sucks.
megapixels and higher, no lower than that. It's pretty useless.
I don't even know what do I have on my phone. It just says HD. I don't even know how many pixels. What crap?
Mine is like 5 something. But again, my cell phone's like
20 years old.
3 or 4 years old by now, so it's a smartphone.
All right, I'm out, man.
No,
All right, have a good one.
See you.
I swear these cats are driving me crazy tonight. One gets on my lap and then jumps down, then another one takes the spot, and it's driving me nuts.
I only update my phone once a year. So
I update mine every 2 years because it's free.
I have Virgin Mobile,
I have to
so
get a new one every year. I can't.
yeah. I am super duper cheap because I'm on Virgin Mobile's $25 plan, which is 300 minutes and unlimited everything else. It's if I were to change my phone, upgrade my phone, then I would end up going to $35 a month.
Oh shit! It's only 1 o'clock. I thought it was. What the hell?
It's 2 o'clock your time, technically. Daylight savings time just rolled over for you.
Oh yeah, shit! I was like, I just looked at my thing because I said I'm gonna go to bed at 2 o'clock.
You got another hour.
Shit! I was like, what the hell?
From 1 o'clock to 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that scared the hell out of me.
59 to
What the hell's
1
going on with my
o'clock.
brain?
Pretty awesome.
Oh my god, that scared me. Thought I was having a stroke. Because I looked at it and it said 145, and I said, all right, now, you know. And then when I posted that thing, it was 153, and I was like, there's no way in hell. That was not good.
You get an extra hour of sleep tonight. Which, it does not work for me if you have cats that are on a feeding schedule. Trust me, it does not work. They're going to wake you up at 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock, or, you know, whatever. Because they'll be hungry anyway. And that goes to the same people that own dogs. It's like, time to fucking get up. It's breakfast time.
Jeez.
Well, Thin Blue Line doesn't feed the dogs or walk the dogs or anything
Nah,
else.
don't
He
do that
doesn't know
stuff.
anything about that.
My dog will start scratching because he sleeps in my room. He'll start scratching at the door around 7 or so. I just open the door, let him run out, and he's someone else's problem. Then I go back to bed. I'm not
So once that doesn't work for me. Once I'm up, I'm
leaving it
up.
alone.
No, it doesn't matter. If I wake up in the middle next, I have to take a piss. I'm like, can't fall back to sleep.
Oh yeah, no. Sometimes I have that problem, but I'll just turn on my TV. I'll turn on my TV and I'll just listen to it till I fall back asleep. That TV stays on probably 23, 24 hours at a time.
You waste so much electricity.
Yeah, it doesn't pull that much.
My TV turns off if there's nothing on. So, you know, I'll be like, if I'm watching Netflix and I fall asleep, then, you know, it's set to turn off.
I mean, I try to remember to put the timer on my TV, but
No, it's not even a timer. It's just it's like, we'll turn off 15 minutes of inactivity. Now, if I'm watching normal television, that doesn't happen. It has to be like I'm watching, like, you know, my Blu-ray player or something.
yeah, the TV in the living room will do that, but the one in my room, it's an old flat screen TV. Then it's not fun.
No, you told me you still had an old tube television. Come on, you said your TV was like 10 years old. Come on.
We have one of
Flat
those.
screens.
It's downstairs. We
You might have a flat panel CRT.
I don't know what it is. It's an Emerson, and it's 7 years old. So whatever it is.
Oh, it's older than you.
Yeah, pretty much. No.
I didn't even have my own TV growing up.
It's because TVs hadn't come out yet.
Oh, they did, but they were expensive.
Oh hell, the one I have here in my room was my parents, and then my dad bought a bigger one for them, and they gave it to me. So,
Yeah, I remember my dad actually getting a 13-inch black and white television for the kitchen. That's the game. That's when I get to play my Atari on, and everything else in black and white.
I had an Atari when I was little. In
Are you
fact,
sure you're not thinking about Super Nintendo?
no, I know it was Atari. It was. In fact, I think I still have it in a box somewhere.
With a joystick?
Yep.
Wow. You were a hipster before hipsters were cool.
It had Pong, and I think that's it. I don't remember what else it had.
I can't remember any of the names of the games besides, like, the classic, like Asteroids.
I think that was on there too. I forget. It had like a couple of different games on it. I mean, it wouldn't.
I used to kill at Asteroids.
I still have a Pac-Man one too.
Yep, Asteroids, Pac-Man. I can't remember the name of the jungle one, and then there was a plane one.
Yeah, the Galaxy one.
I can't remember any of the names. Frogger. That's the other one.
No, I don't think I ever had that one.
I had Frogger.
Let me see. I wonder how much that Atari thing would be worth now.
I don't know. Hipsters like them because they're cool and retro. Nobody plays them. They're all, the Xbox One or PlayStation 4.
Oh, the joystick thing is only $13. Hell, I might as well keep it. No point in selling it.
Well, guys, I'm heading off. I'm actually starting to get sleepy.
Yeah, me too. All right, it's
all.
been fun. Have a good one.
Peace out, homie.
Have a good one, Moon.
See you.
Yo,
Yo. Trying to look up this Instagram pic.
hey, so I got a question for you. If I like black powder more than your 45 ACP, does that make me cooler than you?
No.
Oh, I thought it would make me older, so therefore I'd be cooler.
Nah. You would need like a sword and a shield.
So what's the cutoff point? Like 19004 makes it cool?
I don't know, man. Whatever round comes out of the 80s
The 80s?
makes you the coolest.
Lots more color then. Got the neons.
Got Wham.
The fuck is Wham? You know what's funny? Hey, just because I know you live up there by like New Jersey and like, you know what I'm saying? I always picture you like the Sham Wow guy, but more tactical.
You're gonna love my nuts.
The slap chop. The slap chop. He beat the shit out some chicken AC though.
Yeah, I heard about that. I can't find this picture of the Stormtrooper block on the laptop.
I wish they would have never made her wear gloves in that picture. That's the only thing that makes her look stupid.
Yeah, or they could have at least like put ones on that fit.
Yeah, like just some plain leather gloves. It didn't have to be some fucking
Tactical knuckle.
some Andre the Giant gloves on like 5'2".
Smelting gloves.
She looks plenty dangerous without that gun, I bet.
I wish he'd pull that shit out on me. Like, bitch, you can't operate the safety with that shit. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Not gonna get that finger in the trigger guard.
Yeah.
I can see that it's got a Mako pistol grip and some kind of it looks like a Magpul stock.
I'll just walk up to her and smack her. And some fake ass EOTech, or is that real? That doesn't look real.
I don't know.
If that's a real can, that could be a real EOTech.
Yeah, it looks like a Midwest Industries rail with a EOTech suppressor.
Those are definitely
It's the
Magpul
grip.
covers.
I hate those Mako grips.
Is that a Mako grip, or is that like that Scorpion bullshit?
ATI. Yeah. Either one, they look the same. Either one.
Hey, that should
Not
do
a
you
fan of
wonders.
Nah.
Like that should do you wonders because that's a gel pack for your rheumatoid arthritis.
Dang.
Yeah.
Nah, I like the skinny one on my end.
Do you lube your trigger finger with Bengay
Yeah.
when you shoot a 1911?
Anal-ease.
1911 smell like old people.
We lube our 1911s with anal-ease.
Oh well, DB, we already decided the cutoff point was 1904, so that makes the 9mm absolutely officially a pussy caliber. I just think it's funny when DB gets on here and he menstruates about 9mm.
So what is it, 40 or 10 millimeter, or it ain't really happening? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I mean, I just like to give other people a hard time.
He's breaking balls.
Busting my nuts.
Because I would honestly probably take a 9mm 33 rounder, or better yet, especially if you throw my drum in there, I would take a 9mm with a 50-round drum over a 22-round 40, just because it's higher capacity.
9mm NATO.
I don't care.
Plus
NATO. I don't care who makes it.
He's got 50 shots in there. He's just happy.
NATO doesn't make it.
And I got two of them bitches.
Specs. It's like plus P, I guess.
I feel you. It's like Full Metal Jacket plus P.
Yeah.
Well, you know how they say, DV? They say the power of the PUSSY. So I guess 9mm just replaced the word power in front of PUSSY. The power of, and then in very small letters it says 9mm PUSSY. That's what it does.
I want to get one of those Mac 10s.
I've always wanted one of them, bro. Two things I'm getting as soon as I move out of the state of Maryland. I'm getting me some type of AK pistol, and I'm getting me a Mac. And if they came out with a brand new tack, I'm getting a tack too.
I wouldn't mind an old one. I see them for sale all the time.
Yeah,
I do, but like I heard, like a lot of them are hit or miss whether like they work well or not. So like it's not like the Masterpiece Arms where
You just got to do the fluff and bunch.
As far as those Innotex you're talking about, digital, man, I saw one. I mean, it's already over a year and a half ago or whatever when I was looking at handguns and whatnot. I even was able to find some fucking 10-round magazines. I was about through the roof over the whole thing, and then I watched like video after video of Jam, failure to feed, Jam, failure to feed. Now, granted, they were trying to
None of them guys did the
fired or whatever.
I mean, like,
Well, and plus they could have limp-wristed it too. You know, I mean, it's
see, but
one
the
of
cool
those
thing,
things.
the cool thing about like the Max is like, as long as you know, like if you get a new one, you know it's a good one. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh, well, I have to make sure I get a Tech 22 made from 84 to 86 because those work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, see, that would go in my Big Trouble in Little China, you know.
Collection.
Yeah.
If I got that gun, I would grow my mullet back out. I found a picture of me and my mullet the other day that she made me laugh.
The one where you're about to do a cartwheel?
Nah, that was my Shawn Michaels joint. What are you talking about?
The Heartbreak Kid?
Yeah, and I was going to an all-white party, so I looked like a cartel member, like my all-white outfit.
Nice.
I'm very super. Oh, here, matter of fact, that picture's right here. Let me open that up. I'll bring this back. This is open. Make this big. Go back. Are we throwing it back tonight? Throwback of the year.
Is it the Louis Guzman picture? There you go.
Let me find this other one that I thought I had. That should
Look at
be
that mullet. Look at that thing. It's a thing of beauty.
That thing was styling profiling. This is a better picture of my face with it.
It's where the strength is back there.
Let me see. I don't think y'all seen this one.
You look like you're in a white judo outfit.
No, I left my shirt unbuttoned all the way down, yeah.
Look at that beard, man. Holy shit. Full operator, a little bit of chest hair, a little bit of a chain.
Doug's. I was out. All I needed was
that soul glow.
All I needed was a fucking 1911 in my back pocket, and I was straight.
Yeah, but that fucker would be gold wearing that outfit. That'd be one of them gold ones.
Let's see, where's this one?
Oh shit!
I want my mullet back so bad.
Oh, DB.
What are you
Man,
writing?
you're gonna talk that shit. You gotta get in here.
Oh shit! Why I keep doing that? Let me find this other one. I could have swore I had it. I saw it just the other day.
So you know, like the upgrade that Yankee did to his Masterpiece arms with the grip.
Yeah.
They probably have like a lot of third-party shits for that, right? Like
I don't know how
wouldn't
much
rail
they have for
front.
the NBA.
That thing needs a laser and a light. Just needs
I think
to be
you
crazy.
can do that. One of the little things, you know how it's got the faux suppressor, right?
Yeah.
You take that off, and then they make a piece that actually sits right between, like, the end of the barrel and where the threads are, and the like the back of the frame, basically, or the front of the frame, so to speak, I guess. And it's got a little bit of Picatinny on it, so you could mount the light that way. And then they also make one of those that's a side cocker instead of a top cocker. So if you wanted like a mini red dot or whatever. My only problem is that they won't. I don't think they make them with 10 rounders. That's one of my problems.
They should. They should make them with like flush fit mags.
If I can figure out a way to do that, because man, here's the other thing. I don't want to say cheap, but they're inexpensive.
Oh yeah. They're nice quality and inexpensive, from what I hear. I mean, back in the day, I used to want one before they did something. They changed something with their triggers, but their triggers.
Yeah, the trigger slap used to be bad on it.
Yeah, it used to come with
understand.
like this rubber thing, the little rubber condom thing over the trigger. It was supposed to cushion the trigger slap.
And I think they just sort of, I don't know if they redesigned the trigger assembly as much as maybe they just tightened up their, their post work or whatever before it got put in, you know?
Yeah, I never looked into. I haven't looked into them much after the trigger slap models.
I had seen some videos of the before, and definitely, like a year or two later, seen some of the other ones, and they were, I believe they said they addressed the issue. It might have even been in the one video where G-Webs did the tour of the factory or whatever.
Yeah.
But my whole thing is, sometimes on the website it'll say that they have 10 rounders, but I've never seen like a 10 rounder for sale on anything for the most part. Like I said when we were talking about Intertech earlier, that I've only found one place that actually had 10 round magazines for that gun.
Maybe you can find a place that'll ship it with no mag, right?
That's what I would have to do, and that's if my FFL out here would accept it or whatever, you know. I mean, I don't know that would be a big deal.
All right, excuse me, I got some more mullet to show.
Sweet.
Hold on, where is it? It's a bad picture, but yeah.
Oh shit. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's like the picture that says, "You got my fucking money? You better have my fucking money."
Dogs, I could hide fucking like 2 NAAs in there. Like,
in the mullet.
just in the hang time in the back. No, in the back, in the hang time, I could probably get like a Glock 19 in there. But like off the beard, I could either get like a Ruger LCP or at least 2 minis off the beard.
That might be a whole new market, never been done before. The neck holster. What do you think?
That's not the beard.
The beard holster.
And the hang time holster.
Never been done before.
Little furry Kydex things you just shove in your beard. Think we can do it.
And if you pull it, and if you just scruff it around a little bit, it'll like clean your gun by itself.
It's like a wire brush.
There you go.
Yeah, my maintenance guy said he has a Mac 10, but I haven't seen it yet.
Like a real one, or like the MPA semi-automatic stuff?
I have no idea. There's probably some semi-automatic. He said he has a list of guns he wants to sell me, but I haven't seen the list.
Who wants to sell you guns?
The maintenance guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've sold him my Type 53. I think that's it. Oh, and a level 2 threat bulletproof vest.
So does that go up to what, 45 or 357? Level 2?
Yeah, I think it's 40. And it had a chest plate that went up to
the 3A or whatever.
44 mag or something.
Yeah, that 3A or whatever is supposed to take up to 44 Magnum.
Yeah, the rest of the armor was like big, puffy, white, level 2 soft armor, and then it had a pocket in the front for I think it was an 8x10 inch plate that could take the 44 mag. That was my stepdad's. He gave that to me a while back.
Well, good thing to have around.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting new ones because they're cheaper now, and that one's expired. And the guy that bought it, he just likes to collect that kind of shit.
So now when they say expired, does that just mean that the guarantee's not there anymore, whereas it might actually still work?
Oh yeah, probably. It's probably for insurance purposes. It'll probably work. Unless it's like been 50 years or something.
Right, okay, I gotcha. As far as I know, armor's legal to own, but it's one of those things like you can't really take it out of the house around here, I don't think.
If you get thin enough soft armor, then no one will even know you're wearing it.
That's true.
I mean, it's not going to protect you from stabbings or anything like that, but all small calibers should.
I don't think it's so much about people noticing that you're actually wearing it. I think it's about how mobile you are while you're wearing it.
Well, some of them are pretty. Yeah.
You
Some
know
of
what I'm
them are
saying?
cumbersome.
You guys think about it. I mean, like if you're wearing big ass,
Concealed.
if you're wearing big ass fucking metal plates, there's nothing you can do to hide it. So it doesn't fucking matter.
I'm
You know
talking
what I'm
just
saying?
soft.
He's talking soft.
Soft.
Almost
Yeah,
like
but-
the white t-shirt kind. Almost.
Nah, but that shit still shows.
Kind of like if you're already a 3X wearer, so to speak, and I'm not saying you or I are or anything like that. I'm just saying when you already that big, it's hard to tell if somebody's wearing some shit like that. Now, if they're wearing plates, that's different. But if they're wearing, you know,
Yeah, I don't know anybody that would go out and try to conceal plates. Go
it'd have
out
to be a pretty big dude,
and
I'm
run
sure.
errands. I gotta go to the pharmacy and then to the bank.
I'm gonna go stop by the bank and make a withdrawal. Yeah, man. So I didn't shoot my pistol this weekend. I'm blown.
Did or did
Yeah.
not.
I did not. I was too sick.
That sucks.
Because I knew if I went, I was gonna go with my friend. And the way how my voice is right now, wearing earmuffs, I'd be yelling at him and just straining my voice. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I'd be able to talk at the range.
I want to go tomorrow for like maybe an hour. I haven't re-zeroed my pistol since the since the rail got loose because I didn't like tighten it and Loctite.
I'm curious to know if my buffer's gonna work. I got the fucking Spike Tactical tungsten powder shit.
You
I still have I still have an H1.
mid-link
the
gas
pistol.
system,
The pistol, bro.
pistol link gas system. Yeah, mine has that and it works fine. 223 556.
No, mine's a carbine length gas system, but it's on a pistol. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Ralph says it's more reliable than what I got, but what I have, I don't have any problems.
What do you have, a 7-inch?
Maybe if I,
What do you got, 7-inch?
yeah, 7.5, 7 and 1 twist.
My bad, guys.
What are you going with, Marco? 10.5 or so?
11.5, so it has a carbine gas system,
Okay.
which is more regular. But I do have an H1 buffer, or not even an H1, just a regular carbine buffer that I have from my original rifle. So
Mhm.
for whatever reason, if this joint's too heavy, I have an extra one that I can swap it out with.
Yeah, it's cool. I thought I had a problem with my first upper Cyclone 223, but it was just because it was Tula and it sucked. And I tried it.
Well, see, that's another thing is that, like, I'm gonna try to run like 5.56 to brass 223 and then Tula 223. Make sure it just runs everything.
Yeah. And what kind of carrier did you get? You get a Stag?
Yeah, it's just the regular Stag Lefty, whatever it comes with.
Is it the AR-15 or the M16?
No, it's an AR-15 joint, unfortunately.
Yeah, mine ran with that. But then again, yours is. I look at yours as totally different with the different gas systems. But
My bad, homie.
No, you should run reliably. I bought my Stag Arms when I first bought it. My Stag 15 Model 3 or whatever. And I didn't lube the bolt. I took a can of 440 Federal to the range, ran it all through it. And then the next time I went to the range, I ran a couple more mags through it. There was 0 malfunctions the entire time. And when I got home, And I learned how to clean the bolt and take it apart and stuff. It was disgusting. It was like caked in carbon. But it ran fine. It never stopped. So.
Have you seen those new ones that I think just came out called like the Reliabolt or something like that? I think Stone Guy ended up winning one at the Iraq shoot.
That skeleton eye shit.
It's made from a different type of steel, I guess, and it's cut a little different.
I think
Some of the edges are a little different.
A lot of that shit's designed for competition. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Designed
and I
for
thought
like a
that
shit
too, because it was not cheap, dude. You know, whether it was the bolt or the whole bolt carrier assembly or whatever, it was not inexpensive in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, no. I paid $125 for my bolt. I don't mind paying that much. That's good.
Your bolt or your bolt carrier?
Both. The group. It's the chrome, the hard chrome stag.
Well, we didn't win the Marlin tournament yesterday. Damn it.
Did you catch anything though?
Yeah, we caught some kabakabas and some aku, but no qualifying fish on our boat. Just a bunch of little tunas. It was fun though. It was a good day.
Little tunas, like not the big blue ones.
Yeah, no big blue ones, no yellowfin, no Still good eating with a little bit of shoyu and wasabi though.
Oh yeah, I'd love to get my hands on some blue tuna. Those things are, there's a lot of meat in those things.
Yeah, if you ain't catching them, those are real pricey. If you're catching them, not so bad.
Yeah, dude, like $2,000 or something like that. A fish.
One in particular, bluefin tuna, went on sale in the auction in Tokyo and sold for over $1 million. I'm gonna try and find that one. But yeah, they buy that shit like it's going out of style.
That's must make for price sushi. That's probably why.
Yes.
Probably one took one whiff and tasted the meat. It's like, holy crap, this is good. $1 million.
Well, it's funny. They take like core samples of it back towards the tail. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I can get this.
Digital, you got a new. You're building another AR. You're building an AR.
I finished. Well, it's shootable, but it's not complete to my standards.
I see. What are you missing again?
I mean, like it has like the plastic handguard. I want to put a rail on it. I want to swap out the sights. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I get a red dot for it later on.
Okay.
All right, Chris. Here you go. A 222-kilogram bluefin tuna was sold at Tokyo for $1.8 million.
Ooh.
That's not even that heavy. That's like 500 pounds.
It's the quality of the meat.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's
And that was
the
back in
all-quality.
13. Yeah. Well, you always want number one. Sushi grade.
Must have made some million. Must have been made for millionaire customers or something like that. Like $1,000 per each roll.
Well, whenever you were in Korea, did you ever get leave over in Tokyo or anything like that?
In the airport, I never had time to go to Tokyo. I didn't have enough money at the time. I just couldn't. I couldn't go on leave. I didn't go on leave at all. When I was in Korea, I was mostly just there. I took my vacations like locally. So I just toured Seoul alone. I toured Daegu alone. Just pretty much. That's my
Hola,
vacation.
Dipsida and Araso. A little bit of Kamsamida in there.
Oh yeah. Anseo. But yeah, that's pretty much what I did over there. I did go to like the local markets and stuff like that. And the
If
fish
you can
markets
get
in Busan.
If you can get out of Tokyo, it's not so bad. But if you're gonna eat or hang out in Tokyo, it's gonna set you back.
Oh, definitely.
Nah, dude, you go to Tokyo to buy a suit. You're like,
Unfortunately, most of the places I want to go to Tokyo, I want to go to in Japan are in Tokyo. Like Akihabara and freaking the Bandai Museum.
No, I'm not surprised at that last one at all.
Yeah, I'm a geek, so I have to see the Bandai Museum.
Gotta have the fried octopus balls.
Oh yeah, on the streets? Hell yeah. Takoyaki, that's what it's called, takoyaki. I've eaten octopus before. It's good.
I like it. Before I moved here, I never would have tried, but having been here this long,
I have tried many different types of sushi. So
I will eat the bilat, but I will not eat the balot.
no. I'm already lost my taste on that one. So I got did you guys get G-Web's Glock package already? People who were supposed to win it?
Some people did.
I did not.
I got
check the
mine.
post office box today.
I've seen Jacob have his Glocktober pack.
Yeah, I got my Glocktober package already.
Nice.
That was nice. Yep. I had a lot of shit delivered to me over the week. I have enough equipment right now to smelt lead. I got 25 pounds of lead, which will yield me 1,400 bullets or more. Just a little bit over 1,400 bullets. I got all the dies to shape them and lube to lubricate them with. So I will do that Monday. So that's gonna save me even more money now. And
Then
go ahead.
I was just saying, you'll just have to shoot more now.
Well, yeah, that's it. Pretty much I'm shooting every fucking week. Unlike before where I shot every once or twice a month. So, but yeah, I'll be shooting more because I have more bullets to experiment with. I fucked up though. I thought I bought like 115 grain polymer jacketed bullets online. It was 95 grain.
So they'll come out pretty fast, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, they will come out fast. I'm trying to experiment instead of making 22s as my training rounds. I can get some 9mm training rounds. That was the minimum amount of recoil, but the acceptable amount of powder. Like it'll rack the slide, but not enough to really recoil. The 95 grain bullets are going to be perfect for that. And by accident, I did load some 380s by accident. I didn't know there were 380s because they fit in the shell holder. It's like, wait a minute, why are they smaller? I was like, oh crap.
Where'd the rest
At a glance, when I was like fishing. I'm sorry?
I said, where the hell did the rest of the shell casing go?
Yeah, exactly. Amazingly enough, no, my 124 grain fit in the 380 cartridge casing. The 9mm. I mean, they're all 9mm. It's just.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Man, that'd probably come out slower than a 45. That'd be like a great grandpa round then, huh, Marco?
My bad. What? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
If you loaded the 124 grain into a 380, wouldn't that come out slower even than a 45?
Very slow.
That'd be like a great grandpa round.
You'd be lucky if it came out.
Right.
That's what you said.
I'm not gonna shoot it. I'll just, I'll disassemble the damn thing later on. But yeah, that's what happened. I need to look at my I need keep on the close eye what brass I'm processing. The 380 and 9mm, if you don't look carefully enough, look almost the same.
You don't even own a 380, do you?
No, I don't. I used to borrowed a LCP once before for a while, and unfortunately I gave it back because that gun wanted to jump out of my hand.
What is that with defense rounds or regular, like Full Metal Jacket?
Regular Full Metal Jacket, Tula Full Metal Jackets.
Yeah, don't want to have a gun jumping out of your hand.
Yeah, I don't want my hands. Imagine. So what's been happening?
I don't know. I think they went through the top 10 carry guns earlier this evening, and then the after chat. At first, I don't even know what the hell it was about at first. And I don't even know that it was a definitive list of the top 10 carry guns either, so much. All I know is I didn't own any that were on the list.
Cool.
That's how cool we thought it was.
Into the tunnel.
Shit, I'm about to try and talk him into just taking a couple of laps around Walmart for us this evening. Get us a little bit of scooter cam.
Yeah, those are always fun.
You just never know what you're going to see in the middle of the night at the Walmart.
Oh, this is funny.
So Walmart's got Surefires now, right?
I heard
Say again?
Walmart is selling Surefire flashlights now.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm wondering if they're like same quality. Are they? I mean, Surefire doesn't have factories in China, do they? Or do they?
And you know how that is, right? Is that Walmart gets their own.
That's what I
like
mean.
It's their own cereal. This
Okay.
Hewlett Packard I got was a Walmart, so it's like it even says 20. It goes 20 WM on it for like the inch of the screen or whatever. I'm like, so it's just not the same quality like you're saying, you know?
Right.
I don't think Surefire would put their name on it though.
That's what I'm saying. So these ones at Walmart are legit or no?
Man, that's a G-Webs question right there. He's a Surefire guy. Like I thought that was a great deal on that Bowtach TLR1 Streamlight I saw last night, and I'm like, it's the trailer park compared to like Park Place basically. But it was under $100, so I thought it was a deal. Picked up some batteries and a couple of tools, and it was going to be under $130. I'm like, all right, I can handle that.
Yeah, what is it? The G2? I think it's the G2 they got for $69.99 or something there.
Wow. Does anybody run a Streamlight on any of their firearms?
I don't run them. I jog with them. I walk with it sometimes. I don't run it, but no, I got it on my gun. I brought it to the range, I guess, and shot a couple hundred rounds with it on my gun.
Is it on your 19 or one of your 19s, or what do you got it on?
It's on my 19 because I have a holster for it.
With the light on? Nice.
Yeah.
Did you get that one from Ralph or somebody else?
The holster?
Yeah.
No, I ordered it from Bravo last Black Friday.
Oh,
Bravo
nice.
Concealment. It was a good deal. They ran crazy deals, like 25% off or whatever the fuck it was.
Oh, that's what I was asking earlier. Does like Aimpoint run a Black Friday
No,
sale,
you know,
think?
I got. Oh, check it out. I got my Aimpoint Pro from Botash, and it was 25% off or something crazy like that, dude. So
Nice. Very nice.
it was like I paid shipped for my Aimpoint Pro like $325 or some shit.
And normally they're what, like 450, 480, something like that?
No. They're like $400. They're
Okay.
$399, I think. Like usually $389, $399. But they were running a sale at the end of the year. They're all going to do it this year too.
I just got to make sure to have some money in my pocket when the sale hits. That's all.
Yeah. Try it. I say out of all the fucking accessories I've ever bought, listening to G-Webs and he's like, "Go, you got that Surefire light? Great, get the DG switch." It was like $75 or something, $80, but it like completely like doubled the worth of the light. You know what I'm saying? Like,
For ease of use and everything.
Oh yeah, like just pick the gun up, one-handed. Light comes on, it's fucking unbeatable.
You can't turn it on without that with one hand?
No.
Like your finger doesn't reach out?
Oh, you could if you, throw off the trigger completely.
No.
So what you're saying is you're ready for action, basically, you can still on and off the light, right?
Hey, did you guys see that somebody dressed their kid up like this for Halloween? You see the link?
I didn't see that post until right now.
That's funny.
What
Straight
post?
out of 1976.
Some parents dressed up their little kid like Richard Simmons.
Is that what I guess you can say
And it's
that.
funny because he's like 2.5 years old, so he doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. He's just dressed like that.
See, I have no problem with that. Sometimes you gotta get some rock history. You know, you gotta teach our kids our old school rock history.
No, he
No,
said Richard Simmons.
Not Gene Simmons, Richard Simmons.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. The first name kind of cut out. All right, that's different.
Yeah, that's different.
I was working most of the time though.
Danger check.
Danger check. Let's danger this bitch up. Hey, Marco, how often do you get to shoot?
I don't know. I mean, like, I try to go like at least like, I shoot for once every 2 weeks, but sometimes I can go like twice in a week. I can go, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes.
Where do you go to, Virginia?
Nah, like usually like upstate Maryland.
Upstate, okay.
It's like I'm literally like where I usually go shoot is like 10 minutes away from Pennsylvania.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Sometimes I go to West Virginia. There's a couple other indoor places in Maryland. I've been to the NRA headquarters, but that's super expensive.
How much?
They have a range at the museum place.
Yeah, it's like $15 for like an hour.
That's about the same as we get here. That's cheap for me. Do they have veterans discount? My local one has veterans discount, so.
Yeah, but your veterans discount is gonna be like, all right, so like the real rate is like $18 an hour, and if you're an NRA member, it becomes down to $15. I don't know if they'll let you double dip.
Ah, all right. But still, I mean, I'll just. That's not too bad. I've seen like exorbitant, like $25 per hour rates. So.
So they got this other indoor one over here in Maryland where it's $20 for the lane, and you can be there for as long as you want. You can have up to two people in the lane. So if I take somebody, it's only $10 per person.
Okay. See, all right. I've only seen the NRA. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I've seen the NRA shooting range on TV once. Every time they have a historic gun on History Channel or the Military Channel. They shoot in that indoor range, that open lane.
What I like about it, it's how bright it is, because that one, it's indoor 50 yards, and the other one that's $20 all day is indoors 50 yards. But it's only lit up for like the first 10 yards and like the last 10 yards. The NRA joint, it's super bright, but their lanes are super, super narrow.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to fit two people in there. The other one, you can fit two people in there easy.
My dad likes to shoot indoors.
Maybe 3 feet across, kind of a thing.
Not even. Maybe no. It's like shoulder. It's literally like this one. It's like a tight urinal. Like when you get in there, and the joint's like touching you already.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You can't lay. Play this. You can't lay an AR-15 across. That's how tight it is.
Okay. So yeah, definitely not 3 feet.
Hey, Island, have you ever seen those gun tourist places? Have you ever been to those?
I have not. Those are over on Oahu for the most part. I mean, unless you count like Sporting Clays and Skeet and stuff like that. A couple of the nice hotels out here got kind of like a deal with some of the like Papaka Sporting Clays and a few places that are kind of nice. Some people will travel, with their stuff to come out here and specifically do that, but it's not the same as what they got over on Oahu, where it's like right in Waikiki in downtown Honolulu.
Yeah. I don't know. I've seen them where it's like they're almost like in a cage where you shoot the automatic weapon through a slot. That's what I've seen on TV. So I don't know.
And I've heard it's pricey as well.
Oh yeah. Well, they're expecting to, what do you call this? Pick the pockets of rich Japanese tourists.
Yes,
Shit.
sir.
When they come here, they spend thousands of dollars.
Yep.
I've seen my ex-girlfriend was like a Japanese exchange student back in college. We went to she bought like a lot of stuff from. We went to Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills, and she bought a lot of stuff. I only bought her one thing. Her friend bought a ton of Prada stuff too. It was like when they come here, they came here loaded.
Well, a lot of that they can't get there, and if they can, it's going to be even more expensive there.
Oh yeah. So our thousands of dollars, worth of stuff is bargain price for them. Yeah, I've seen like in some ranges where they freaking tether or like put like an M1 Garand on a ring. Put the barrel in a ring so it doesn't come off. That's weird. I don't think that's good for the rifle. Well, what else are you gonna do? What sights are you getting for that AR digital?
Well, I mean, I want to get the Daniel Defense fixed ones, but I have to get a rail first.
It's like the top rail, like the rail for the handguard.
Yeah, like a quad rail.
The Daniel Defense ones like HK. They like the round front.
Yeah, kind of.
or are they just like?
Actually, no, I think they're more like AR, but like they're curvier. So like, I don't know. Like they don't bulge out like the HK ones. I don't think they are curvier. DB still here?
It's phone through
He's chatting. He's chatting on the gun channels, but I don't see him here.
It says phone.
Sorry, that was my lights were on. Picking up the mail. Have one left. I got some packages still pending.
I'm probably just gonna end up getting a set of diamond heads again, except get the right one. if I can.
Dot Matrix.
DB. Speaking of DBs.
Dot Matrix. Yeah, I'm fucking tired of shit.
How's it going, Miss DB?
It's going. It's definitely going. Maybe I'll go shooting this week.
I'm definitely shooting fucking this Monday. I'm still deciding whether to. I'm gonna shoot first because I need to zero another scope, and I need to. Then I'm gonna smoke some lead at the end of the day.
Smelting.
Why can't you smelt and shoot at the same time?
I don't, because the range I'm gonna go to, I don't think they're gonna frown upon that.
They're gonna
Just
frown
say
upon that.
cooking burgers.
I can't wait. I can't wait till you and Ballistic Expansion start casting your own firearms. You know what I mean? That's gonna be the
Casting
next
our
step.
own firearms, really now.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, I'm melting aluminum. I've got 10 pounds of aluminum. I can melt it into.
I think his next
maybe
project
not.
should be
Just the uppers.
80%.
Just the uppers, dude. I'm just saying uppers.
No, it'll be AK receivers.
You should do.
You should do AR uppers.
Okay. You should
I'm
do
not-
AK
I don't have-
receivers videos.
AK, do you guys follow that series from the Ammo channel? He made like an AK from scrap parts, even the trigger and everything.
Dude, I know
scrap
it's cheaper. Where are you gonna smelt? Where are you gonna smelt at? Because
In my backyard.
Shotgun.
On my backyard.
Ballistic Expansion put a photo of him smelting on Instagram today, and it looked like way not worth it. Not worth it.
He had a big old.
To save $70 a year or some shit like that.
Well, I understand where you're coming from, DB. You know, it's
That
I
shit. He had
understand.
He had a hazmat face mask and these crazy big oven mittens and like these big goggles and shit. And so, okay, go ahead. Do you, man? I don't know, man. It's like he shoot. I don't know. He must shoot a lot because motherfuckers are shooting every day or something. That's awesome. Save that money, man. I don't know. But as long as you do it safely, I guess it's cool. No one's gonna get hurt. I mean, do it while it's legal too, because I can't imagine that. I can't imagine lead being legal in the next 10 years. The way these fucking leftists are, you know what I mean? If gun grabbers really wanted to get slick, they could just start going after lead. Because of pollution stuff, taxes. Tax the lead, tax the ammo to death.
Did you see Robbie's article on the front page about how billionaires basically gave the politicians in Washington enough? They basically funded their anti-gun bullshit.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, like Bill Gates gave them $1 million. And it looks like it's gonna pass.
$1 million ain't shit though.
Yeah, but
Did
Yankees
you
said
hear
it
Yankee
was
last
gonna
night?
pass.
Hilarious, dude. Yankee's not going to be able to sell anything private, like no private sales in the state anymore.
Yeah, it's universal background checks in the state of Washington. Basically.
Unbelievable.
Was is that one that was they were trying to pass?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to go
passed?
through. Sure.
Really?
I'm sure it's attached to a party, and it's attached to a party who's going to win or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. It's going to be like, oh, if you're voting for so and so, you're going to vote for that bill, of course. You know, or whatever. I went voting on Friday, and most people just fucking vote all the way down the line. But then at the very end, the machine tells you like the special bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if anyone sees gun control, they're gonna be like, yes, hell yeah. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. God knows what it's called. It's probably like Firearms Freedom Safety Act or something. You know what I mean?
You're free to be safe.
Right. God knows. I mean, yeah. I voted for a couple of. One thing I voted for, they give you a brief description. Half the time these people vote, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's like a special highway tax, you know what I mean? Like a 2 cents on a toll or something like that for construction of new roads and stuff, whatever the fuck it is. If I saw something that was like, no more private sales, whatever. It's fucking sad. I guess it doesn't fucking matter until they get what they want anyway. It's just like little steps towards registration, you know? But that'll be a long time from now.
So do you think if we do win the Senate, we'll actually get a pro-gun law introduced? I don't even think we get one
Absolutely
introduced.
not.
I don't even think we get one introduced.
No.
Absolutely not.
We got the tools to fight, fight one off, but I don't think we introduce one.
No way. Nope. They're already saying the Republicans want to do fucking immigration reform, dude. Like, that's the first thing they want to do. Like, immigration reform and fucking the Keystone Pipeline, you know? Firearms are like everyone's last.
And immigration reform is just like a credit grab. It's just, to build political capital, say, I did this.
Well, they're gonna go from the point of like, let's secure our borders, you know what I mean, and then do a little bit of immigration reform because that's what their base wants to hear, you know.
Yeah, but the only reason like why I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the Republicans like get the Senate, I see them doing it just so that they can say, look, what Obama couldn't do and his party, we did for you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh fuck yeah!
That type of movie.
They better do something, or they're gonna just lose the presidency. You know what I mean?
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Well,
just fucking they
well,
win both houses, do nothing.
This guy's the great hope. And that's the thing, though, is I've seen Republicans and I've seen Democrats take politics, and every time somebody says, "Oh, this new party will help us out," or "This party will improve things," and then this party will improve things, nothing. It's been like that for 20 freaking years.
No, they got Obamacare through when they had control of the House and the Senate.
Yeah, but what has it done magically?
What else?
What has it
did
done
it
magically?
They completely changed our healthcare system.
Yeah,
I mean,
but it's still people better off. I still have the same. Yeah, I still pay the same.
When they passed it, they said it doesn't truly go into effect until like he's out of office. We won't even know how it really affects everybody for years. You know, I mean, whatever. So, but they passed it, so I give them credit for that. They got something done. You know.
They got something done, but at the same time.
I mean, Clinton got the fucking crime bill passed, and Bush got the fucking war going. You know what I mean?
Never again.
The Patriot Act and all that other crap.
I know. What do you call this?
But these things don't pass without somebody on the other side going for it. So usually.
Here's the thing, though. What do you call this? It's amazing. It's like, okay, we got the Obamacare. Oh, well, let's just say it. What do they call it officially? Like healthcare reform. Healthcare. Yeah, we got healthcare reform passed. Now let's. Yeah. Okay. Now we got the Affordable Care Act. Now let's take away their guns.
We're on the roll. Oops.
I forgot what was out. No, I mean, immigration reform was next. But
Yeah.
then all of a sudden these children started showing up on television
Oh,
without
yeah.
any parents. And then the borders were wide open and people were watching people on jet skis bring people across and like right in front of Border Patrol. And then the American public just says, oh, that doesn't look good. So you want to, then he gets discouraged because he's like, man, I can't basically give anyone who's here illegally, and that's what it is, right? It's illegal. I can't give them amnesty right now because of what's the fucking video on the television. People are finding out like how crazy the border is, and if we do that and word gets down there, having thousands of children and shit or whatever, even if it's not true, that's just the image, like, the perception of it. So they backed up off of that immigration reform. Or forget it. I don't know. But that was something that he said during the State of the Union when he got reelected, was raising the minimum wage, immigration reform was next, some sort of gun control, for sure. And then...
out of Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah, that was definitely one of them. Well, he did that, pretty much, sure.
Sorta.
No.
Sorta. Oh yeah, and closing Guantanamo.
I'll give him credit for a lot of things, but he should have stayed away from guns. I'm sorry, he just should have. It would have been. We would not have the problems that we have right now with him if he just kept his distance and
You
and
still would have a problem.
not listen to his what do you call this? Not listen to
My opinion, and I'm just a retard, but
no. I mean,
most
I'm talking about Feinstein and
decisive, this guy, besides the gun shit, the most racially decisive president, everything about race, him and his people, it's crazy. He went in front of the United Nations 2 weeks ago and started talking about Ferguson and like how racist America is and how we got our problems and stuff. Like, he doesn't even know what the case is really about, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, so far, it's just like constant stuff. Constant race stuff. Divide and conquer, The agenda was like that from jump, ever since he was running against Clinton and he called them racist. You know what I mean? It's just a constant racist race, divide and conquer. And you would think, it's like that Mary Lambert or whoever her name is, like she's running in Louisiana. She's running for her third term as a senator, and she's behind in the polls. So what does she do? Go on the news and say it's because Louisiana hates women and is racist against the president because he's black. Not saying, hey, I've been elected 3 times. I'm a woman. I've been elected 3 times in Louisiana. I'm behind in the polls because Louisiana always kind of hated women, and they hate the president because he's black, and I'm associated with the president, and that's why I'm losing. It never ends.
So do you think that's going to get you more votes or less votes by
They
doing
don't
that?
even understand. They don't even know. They're just saying it's a gaffe. Like, it was a mistake. She shouldn't have said it, because it's not going to get her any votes.
And it's going to make her look like an ass.
Yeah, but they don't care. I mean, like,
That's
Rangel in New York, I don't know, you're not from New York, right? But Rangel, like, his family goes back to the civil rights movement, and a lot of these politicians, when their families go, back to, say, like King or whatever, or the real fight, like the civil rights movement, they become sort of like royalty and shit. Like, you can't get rid of them. They're crooked as hell. He's had crazy secret indictments and under all kinds of investigations, corruption. You'll never get rid of him. He's so entrenched up in, where he's from. They'll just always vote for him. They don't know. They don't know anything. They just know his name. He comes around once a year and he waves and shakes hands. But he was just saying, like, if you vote for the Republicans, some Republicans want to bring slavery back. That's a quote. What? This is a famous politician.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so, like,
it
just never stops, dude. No, I'm just saying, what is the answer? I have no fucking clue. I mean, I would love to go vote for a libertarian. I forgot her name. She's running for Senate in Georgia. She's for, like, gay marriage, She's for guns. She went to, when they signed that silencer for a hunting deal, she went and fucking had a celebration. She's like a true libertarian. She really is, you know.
Yeah, we could use some
I
more
would
of that.
love to vote for her, but I can't because this race is so
Too
tight.
tight. Yeah.
We got Jimmy Carter's grandson, who looks like a 17-year-old kid who's never done a fucking thing. And then we have a governor who's been our governor for 4 years. And, hey, at least he's got a track record of being the governor, whatever. But one of them's a gun grabber. The senator is a gun grabber, Michelle Nunn. So I can't vote for a libertarian who's pro-gay marriage, pro-fucking legalization of certain drugs, pro-gun.
When there's that much on the line, basically.
Yeah,
Is what you're
I can't
saying.
go. I can't even go make a statement. I gotta just go and make my one-issue vote. You know what I mean? Because these people, it's such a tight race, and it's whatever. Because I know I'm saying she's like I'm not even that. She's like I'm not even that anti-gun. Like, come on.
I just want yours. I'm gonna keep mine. I just want yours. I like guns. I just don't want you to have.
South. I'm from the South, so I'm not that bad. Like, I like guns.
How is it? Is it that the House is semi-Republican controlled, but the Senate is not? Is that what the real problem is potentially sizing up to be? Is that
There's no problem. I mean, the problem is like you got.
I shouldn't
Oh
say
no,
problem.
Harry Reid. Harry Reid is like. They've had control of the Senate, and they had control. The Democrats had control of the Senate and the House the first term of Obama's presidency. So for 4 years, they had that, and they got Obamacare through. And congratulations to that. They hadn't passed the budget. They were blaming, even at that point, they're still blaming the Republicans for not being anything that they wanted to do. They should have done then. Then they lost the House.
And all that, yeah.
Right. They lost the House like right during that second term. I mean, the first term. So then he's up for re-election, and then status quo, nothing changed. So now if the Republicans get the Senate back, it's up to them to say, hey, we have ideas, like we're going to do things. Because Harry Reid,
no.
Yeah, Harry Reid wouldn't even bring the vote on the gun bill that Obama wanted. He wouldn't even bring it to vote in the Senate, in a democratically controlled Senate, a Democrat Party-controlled Senate. He didn't want to bring the bill to a vote because they can count the votes. No, they can count the votes, like on a chalkboard, and figure out if it's got a chance in hell in passing. And if it's not going to pass, like 100% going to pass, they don't want to risk it because people who are up for re-election in southern states or states that are pro-gun, even up north, like New Hampshire and shit, and Pennsylvania, right? They're going to expose themselves as gun grabbers, and then they're not going to get reelected. So Harry Reid the whole time was like, "Yo, we're not going to vote on this. We're not going to." So Obama called him a coward. Like,
did you learn that by watching Legally Blonde too? Is that where you learned that?
I don't even know. No, I just watched the news or whatever. But I watched the State of the Union, and Obama was like, "Bring it to a vote. Bring the gun bill to a vote. Like, bring."
And he did.
No, I don't think. I don't think Harry Reid ever did. I don't think.
No, he put in the vote, but it wasn't. The parts of that bill was getting shredded. It was like every time I looked at this part voted down, they only had like what, one or two provisions agreed upon. They were getting to a vote. They just make it official. Harry just said, "Fuck it, I'm not putting it through." They didn't want to kill the bill.
It never came out of committee or whatever. Yeah,
right.
Never
I don't think it did. I don't think he ever brought it to a vote. But he might have at the very end because of the pressure. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he was seeing it being shredded to pieces, so he decided let's put let's put in life support before it dies. Kind of attitude.
Because even when they take control of the Senate, it's only going to be by like 2 or 3 seats. So it's not like a supermajority, and those 2 or 3 votes that could sway a bill, yay or nay, they're not going to risk it. Because at the end, someone could get bought off, and their vote could get bought, and then the bill doesn't pass, and all you just did is expose 40 gun grabbers. That now for the next 4 years, the NRA is going to say so and so voted to take your fucking guns.
Right, they're going to crawl right up there.
They're going to lose.
Only
we are
happening right now. this midterm, I think that's got potential to happen.
There's only a handful of politicians that can survive as a gun. It can be elected as a gun grabber. Only a handful. Everybody else will freaking lose. In California, New York, guaranteed. You're a gun grabber. You're a hero. Everywhere else, you're a fucktard. Even in bluer, in somewhat blue states.
Is that a technical term?
Yeah, a fucktard is a technical term.
The NRA emailed me this picture, and it was like I remember the photo. It was a line of people in New York online to register their guns.
Oh,
and
God.
It said on the ad from the NRA, it said, wait online to vote, or you'll be waiting online to register your guns. And it was like, I don't know if it was directed towards those people in New York, like get out and vote. Even if, I talked to a friend the other day who's in New York, he's like, oh, Cuomo's going to win, dude. There's no way. It's like up like 10 points or something. I was like, yeah, but go out and vote anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, just so that they can see that, hey, we didn't win by an uber landslide. You know what I mean? Like, so that bastard doesn't go like, we won by, I have a mandate to take everything from, you give me a shotgun too. Look at the numbers. Everyone voted for me.
I just saw a fucked up ad out here, and it wasn't for any party, but it was mostly to get out and vote, and it was basically no vote, no grumble. And of course, they're using pidgin basically, which is a slang language out here.
Yeah.
So it's not correct English or whatever, but yeah, it was full on no vote, no grumble. So if you didn't vote, you can't fucking piss and moan about it, basically.
Yep. I always vote. So hopefully the election day will be a day off for me or something I can vote. So.
You see, like in states like Washington, they're a pretty free gun state, right? They were, right? Now they're going to have only, no more private sales, right? And then in about 5 to 10 years, those people...
I'm sorry, what city?
Washington State, where like Yankee lives or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yankee was in the chat yesterday. He said that the bill looks like it's going to pass for sure.
Good
and
God.
you'll never be able to sell a gun privately without going to the FFL. But it's not such a really... honestly, in terms of like convenience, it's not such a big deal. Right? Like you just need to do.
Yeah, but you can't. You still gotta consider. You can't let it slide any further than that.
No, my point is that in 5 to 10 years, like people in Washington will be that they'll just be used to it. So the next step, they'll fight it a little bit, but they'll just go, hey, it wasn't so bad. But the last time, right? I mean, it's not so inconvenient for you.
Yeah, I just cannot see things like like that has to be fought. If that failed now, somebody has got to repeal it later. So.
Well, like the large population centers there are definitely blue, but like for the most part, the rest of the state is red.
Yeah, my family, like the rest of I have family over in Tacoma, and yeah, they're red. They're in red.
Yeah.
So isn't that fucked up? It's just like in New York, or if you live in Albany, you're fucked because somebody in New York City, don't want you to have your rights. That's just
look
fucked.
at the state. The state is tremendous. It's like a whole bunch of hunters and people who like to go shooting trap and skeet and shit and
have been for hundreds of years. If
live in the middle.
New York.
Yeah, why can't they be like Illinois, where the city is fucked up, but the rest of the state can still retain some good amount of freedoms,
Well, because Chicago is the biggest city in there, and there's no other really, really large cities.
Still, but they're left alone. I mean, you can't be living in, like, say, upstate New York, and living in a rural area, and say, oh, you can't have a gun here because the New Yorkers, downtown New York, don't want you to have one. You're gonna have to call the police. We'll be here in an hour, because they can get cops over there in New York in 10 seconds. Right, you're right. Not even in a big city. So. Yeah. What do you call it? I'm sorry?
No, go for it.
Yeah, what do you call it? Iraq Veteran 888 had this gun gripe once where he said that the big city, big city problems, big city solutions and big city problems are always being tossed towards rural areas, so. Yeah. And Como's not helping. Como's like, Como's excuse. You don't need 10 rounds to kill a deer. No, but you're gonna need 10 rounds to handle those 5 guys trying to rape you.
Let me just tell you something. In Pennsylvania, I don't know when they did it or when it happened. Before I owned a handgun, they had handgun. It's not handgun registration, but you have to transfer handguns through an FFL. And nobody ever fought it. Nobody tried to repeal it. So it's basically universal background checks for handguns.
Yep.
So it might turn out in Washington, and that's just, it stays the way it is, and nobody gives a shit. It is.
No one really cares.
It's a huge convenience. It's a huge inconvenience in Pennsylvania because I can't easily sell a handgun because people want you to knock money off of the price because they got to pay the transfer fee and all this bullshit.
And if it's yours, I'm sorry, you should technically be able to sell it if it's legal to sell it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. And that's what's weird about Washington was they got their SBRs or whatever last year, and now this year the state's totally flipping over basically and going anti-gun.
It's revenge. No, it's revenge. So some of the Republicans and the gun-friendly politicians in Washington, got there. So they're, so basically the gun grabbers are like, we need to fight back. We need to hit them hard, and so that's pretty much what it is. It's just a freaking spite.
So I just wanted to say, like, I suppressors, and it's kind of like they trade it off. But it's a bad trade.
It's a very bad trade. You know what? Here's the thing, though. It's not going to matter. It's when you say, people who intend to kill somebody and get a gun in the street will still fucking get it, no matter what. There will be no change at all in criminal gun movement.
I think they know that, but the voters are just too dumb to fucking get it, and that's what they count on, man. So.
I know, and the thing is, they're just saying, well, what if somebody says, wait a minute, what's going to happen one day is, wait a minute, we didn't have registration? How come he got that gun that killed my husband or son or like that? How did he get that? There's a law. There's a law. Why didn't you obey the law? Aren't you afraid of the law? No, they're fucking criminals. They don't give a shit.
Well, that's the implication or definition of being a criminal is one that breaks the fucking law.
Well, these people argue, they'll say that if you didn't have your legal guns, they wouldn't be able to steal them from you and then go commit their crimes. They always have some kind of argument.
Oh, if you don't have, then what they're gonna do later on is, now since you don't have your legal guns that can be stolen, let's just ban all guns so no guns can be stolen.
Right. I just asked them, what do you think these people would be doing if there were no guns? If the guns didn't exist? What kind of insane, hideous, fucking ways of violent crime would there be? Everybody would be like bludgeoned and stabbed and chopped into pieces.
Earlier, Flaffmaster was in the chat. Like Flaff was in the chat earlier, right? Mm-hmm. And nothing against him. He's just born Canadian, and he started talking about guns, and then was like, well, they were like, well, it's just Dano was like, it's just property. This is a guy who's like pro-gun for a Canadian, right? And Dano was like, it's just a gun, like it's just property. And he says, yeah, but this is the kind of property that kills people. And then he said, Dano was like, so does your car, like like so does anything, like so does your knife or whatever, like whatever. And he was like, yeah, you got a point. It's just like indoctrination, dude, like brainwashing. We've all been brainwashed. It's just different kind of soap, right?
I came out of a very freaking anti-gun country. Actually, the people are not very anti-gun, but the politicians are. And I came out of a freaking I was born in martial law where turning in your guns or under penalty of death situation. And I'm not anti-gun. I'm very, very pro-gun.
How many revolutions have there been in that country as well?
Oh yeah. Well, 86 was the most popular one. We probably got rid of that, but there's still, gun ownership is still limited. However, the thing is, the reason why a lot of people don't really fight it is because in the people do get guns no matter what, and there's not enough police resources unless they actually do catch you to investigate you. To investigate, say, hey, why do you have a gun? You just have a gun, okay? If people in the provinces, no one questions if you have a gun or not. You just got the gun, okay? My uncle, had a lot of guns. Not all of them are legally gained. So you know, kids can pick up guns on the street. Just the nature of it all. You know, what a lot of Americans want is gun control that works. But you know what? The thing is, gun control that works means giving up a lot of shit. That means cameras everywhere. They want us to be England. Europe. No, not Europe. England, where there's cameras everywhere in London, and where there's, you know, almost, you know, visitations for inspections and stuff like that. They want. They basically want to get rid of our Fourth Amendment and everything else.
Shit is always the honor system. Like in New York, when it was like 7-round mags, that's the limit. Then they figured out, well, no one makes that. So 10 rounds is okay. 10-round magazines, okay. But don't ever load them past 7 rounds. This is on the complete honor system. Like, you know, as a law-abiding citizen,
yeah,
you're just gonna
get caught with 10 in there or 8 in there and find out what happens.
It's a misdemeanor.
And I'm saying, in a home defense situation, or some kind of situation, you know, like where you're defending your life or trying to save a life, by the time someone would show up, how, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just ridiculous, dude. You know what I mean? It's like they're going to count the mags in your gun. Yeah? They're going to count the rounds in your mag and then be like, okay.
The American society, ever since I lived here, I've been to, like, I have walked through South Phoenix, which is the worst part of town in there, when I was a teenager. Nothing happened to me. It's not that the crime is absent, but it's not that bad that warrants what these gun grabbers want. It's not. Our society is not uber violent. Uber violence does happen, but it's not so bad that we need to freaking disarm and pretty much lose our rights over it. We can continue on what we have right now without any gun regulations, other than if you use your gun to kill somebody, you're going to, unlawfully go to jail for it, and we will still have the same amount of a crime that may even go down even. You know, we're still going to have the same amount of stuff now, based on everything I've seen, how this society works. That's how our society is.
Have you ever seen, like, Elizabeth Warren, or like some of these, like, super far left, like super dupers? Like, they're gonna hopefully it'll go back to the way it used to be, and they'll argue after a few federal Supreme Court justices step down and get replaced by people of like-minded, you know, whatever. And they're gonna go back to the good old days of the 80s and 90s, where the Second Amendment doesn't even apply to us. And that'll be the best thing that ever happened to us if that happens. They'd let them go down that road. That's why I've always thought this shit. It used to bother me in the 90s, and I used to have talks with friends about it in like the late 90s, and they would argue that the Second Amendment doesn't apply to us. It's you know, but then somewhere around maybe the 2000s, like late 90s to 2000s, there was a change where it was like, it might have been Heller, it might have been DC Heller, I don't know, but it was like, or they kind of knew it was going that way. So the anti-gun dudes and women were just like, you know what? Let's never say that again. Never get caught on camera saying that the Second Amendment doesn't apply to them.
No, they'll just
always say we'll start off every argument. Yeah, they'll start off every argument with, "I respect the Second Amendment, but this, and that, and this and that." You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, I just wish one day they'll go back to, you know, maybe it'll happen, you know, because she's going to run for president too. I doubt she'll win, but, you know, Elizabeth Warren or some sort of super duper far left nut job.
Has Elizabeth Warren ever said that she's, you know, anything about the gun issue?
Oh, dude, yeah. I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna go out there and make that leap of faith. But she's so far left.
Oh, she's very far left. I know that.
Yeah, and when you go that far left, you wind up into like, it's not your money, it's our money, and everything is that shit.
You're gonna get bandwagoned. Yeah. Basically.
No, she said that. I mean, she's on camera saying like, it's not even your money, it's our money. Like you might be rich, but the money belongs to us. She's that far, you know, that kind of person.
She's a communist.
Like a commie, yeah, pretty much. So, like, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'm not sure, but I can't imagine her being pro-gun.
Well, if she's smart, then she wouldn't jump the bandwagon. But if I know,
I can Google it right now, but because they're saying she's so liberal, she scares most Democrats. Like she's so far left that she scares Hillary Clinton. Like the other day, Hillary Clinton went out and said, "Don't ever let them tell you businesses create jobs." That was like the direct quote. No shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
And they said the reason she said that was because she's like she knows that Elizabeth Warren's on her ass. You know what I mean? So she's got to step up her far left bullshit.
You think she's going to last long with that far left stance? I mean, she might get support from radical people that don't get off their ass and vote.
Hey, if she could split the vote with Hillary, that would be good for whatever the Republican Party tries to throw out there. I just don't know that they have anybody that's qualified enough to do it, I guess.
Yeah, she says she'd back any gun control measures brought upon. Like she's just super. I can't imagine her not being.
Who, Clifton?
She'll back any she's on record saying she'll back any gun control measures after Newtown, requiring criminal background checks for everybody. You know what else? She's from Massachusetts, so they already got pretty good laws.
Yeah.
I mean, bad laws, but good for them. You know what I mean? There's not much more they can do, I guess, over there. I'm pretty sure they got 10-round limits. They got all kinds of safety features. You ever see online, like, it'll be like the Massachusetts version. Like, you know, the Glock, whatever, or the car, Massachusetts version.
Yep.
Yep.
So.
Those are some of the same ones that we get out here, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. I think every gun has to have a thumb safety or some sort of, like, safety. Because I've seen, like, guns that usually don't, like the car PM9 and stuff, and they'll have a Massachusetts version with a thumb safety.
Oh, yeah, manual to safety and 10-round limits, right?
Yeah, like Striker Fire. I've never heard of a Striker Fired gun going off by itself. Really, I have not.
She's on record wanting to reinstate the federal assault weapons bill from, like, you know, she wants another assault weapons ban. Yeah. But, I mean, I can't imagine she wouldn't, because anytime I hear somebody saying something like, you know, you made all that money, but it's not really your money. You know, something like that. She was caught when she said that. She didn't know she was on camera or something like that. And she was at a meeting, you know, like behind closed door meeting. Someone snuck a camera on.
I mean, that's when somebody asks you, "Are you out of your fucking mind?"
Well, no one said anything when Hillary said businesses don't create jobs. Don't ever let them tell you that. No one said nothing there.
There was some backlash, a little bit. Maybe
no,
not
but I'm saying at that night, I heard the cheering and the applause. Like, everyone was cheering and applauding. Like, that's what they want to hear, man. They know what people want to hear. They know exactly what you want to hear. Like, you know, it's fun, dude. They'll change up their entire fucking style of, like, talking and everything, you know, and pander to the audience. That's what they do.
Like free naked titties. That's what I want to hear.
What?
Free naked titties.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a Republican to come out on some outrageous shit and be like, I'm pro-gun, but, you know, hey, I'm also this and that. You know, be a shopkeeper.
I'm like, so far insane the other way, yeah.
It would be refreshing if, like, I Googled Elizabeth Warren and she was, like, completely pro-gun. But a communist and wanted to, you know, that would be awesome. Okay? You got a pro-gun communist. Switch it up. It's a stale old bullshit all the time, dude.
The Communist Manifesto does say something about not taking away civilian arms.
It did? I didn't know.
Yeah. Supposedly, it could be propaganda, I read.
Yeah,
well, I know, like, what Stalin did was...
But then when the other rules get applied, like, I'm telling you what's going to happen, and guess what? This is the way it's going to go. Especially like in the Stalin era and whatnot.
Yeah, they come out. You know, they don't need any opposition. You know, I don't know. I don't even care. I was going to say earlier, like anytime I would sell guns, when I first, you know, it's like, oh, this gun, I want this gun so bad. It's a blah 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 blah, and I bring it to the range and it sucked or whatever. It just didn't work for me. I never would go private sale. I was just too paranoid and like, what if it gets used, you know, in crime, or how do I know?
Let alone what if the guy jumps you or something. I mean, something that probably wouldn't happen, but, you know, at the same
all kinds of shit. My whole point is that I felt way more comfortable going through an FFL because I would go on Gunbroker and bring it to an FFL, and it was way more expensive. But some people on Gunbroker, they live in the middle of nowhere. You know what I mean? Where their FFL has like some shotguns and a revolver or something. You know, like their gun store has nothing. So, but he'll take a transfer. So they just buy your guns on Gunbroker. And it's fucking crazy. When someone sends you a money order on Gunbroker, like, they have no idea who you really are, you know what I mean? Like, it's total trust. They send you, you know, and you ship it out. But I've done a few private sales, and I would never do, like we talked about this shit before, you know, if you have a carry permit and a valid carry permit and a valid state license, driver's license, I mean, most of these people are good people, man. You know what I mean? On the forums, like when someone's like, "Hey, I'm interested in your shotgun or something," I look up the person's name on the forum, and it'll show you every single like transaction he's had, like almost like eBay.
Oh,
and I'll be like, "Oh, okay, he bought and sold a few guns this year. He's not like going crazy, like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's all positive feedback. Like, oh, Joe was on time and a nice guy. Okay, cool. Let's meet up." And these people are usually like doctors and shit, lawyers, you know, like upstanding people, man. No drug addicts are on the forums like that.
It's not like where it's a Craigslist type of thing where you don't know if you're fucking walking into an ambush or what.
Yeah, like Arms List or something where it's completely anonymous down to like the email the guy sends you. You just show up and it's completely anonymous. I would never ever do that. I never recommend doing that to somebody like that I know. Hell no.
All right, let's go back to guns really quick.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're saying that it's now, you know, Ballistic is, you know, you saw Ballistic's video or picture?
No, yeah. Are you on Instagram?
No, I'm not. I don't do Instagram.
Well, dude, I mean, he's just got a photo of him smelting, and it looks like he's completely hazmated up, man, like a hazmat
If
suit.
you watch the videos on smelting on YouTube, these people wear the minimum gloves. If they're outside, they don't even wear masks. You know, that lead is not gonna vaporize like that. Okay.
Well, there was smoke on in the photo. Like it looked like there was smoke.
And
going on.
also what's his name?
He had like an iron pot.
Okay. Was Ballistic indoors?
No.
He was outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna wear like a surgical mask or even a respirator. I can get that. That's cheap. And tool gloves. That's all I'm gonna wear. And I'm gonna be very careful of it. So a lot of these people are trying to get it speed up. That's why lead will go over them. I've seen people build like these wooden lead smelting stoves out of oil drums, and the valves they make are like spill over and they get lead all over their hands. So
yeah, I don't know. But dude, he's saying like how many he's like smelting rounds for the next 10 years, dude. I mean,
yeah.
You know,
I just bought 25 pounds of lead from eBay, and that's gonna get me 1,400 rounds, give or take, because I may lose some of that. But that's even more reduced from buying bullets in bulk, like 250 for like $20 at a time. So.
Well, you know now. How much money is it saving you?
Oh, a lot more. Let me see. Let me.
Like $20 or 15
okay.
or 100. I don't know.
Okay. Let's. I'm gonna calculate here. So let me.
You have to figure out your time. You know, you could be doing other things besides smelting.
Yeah, but I could be just sitting around mostly watching YouTube like I used to do.
That's true.
In fact, it's cutting into my anime watching right now. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying like.
But it is allowing you to shoot more.
It's allowing me to shoot more.
So I'm shooting more because and my ammo. I'm not running out of ammo anytime soon. Especially my 9mm is bunched up. I just did this today. I'm gonna do more. I have about 30 rounds of this. This is what I'm talking to you guys about the blue bullets for. These are 95 grain. I thought I ordered 115, but these are 95 grain.
If it's a significant savings, I couldn't talk shit. But I mean, like, I thought I was in one of these chats one night, and someone was like, "Well, it's like saving you know, per 1,000 rounds, like $8 or some shit. I don't know what it was. Like, it didn't sound like it was worth it at all. It just sounded like you're really just you're taking stingy to the next level. Like, you're already reloading, so that's saving you tons of money. And and then now it's like, I got to take it to the next level. I'm gonna smelt my own lead. You know?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, okay, so how much is that?
It's not just that. It's not just about the cost either. For me, it's about the experience.
That's awesome, dude. I can never talk shit about that. I'll never do that again. But I'm just saying, just be safe. That would be. I don't know. I'm not trying to tell you what the fuck. I don't fucking. People be like, stop telling them what to do. Stop, whatever. I'm not. I'm just saying. What I saw, Ballistic Expansion's Instagram, it just looked like, okay, it looked like work. Like he's working.
Yeah,
with a fucking mask on and gloves and goggles. That's fun to him. That's cool.
And I understand that. So a lot of people, you know, cannot.
How much is the savings though?
Okay, hold on. I am setting. I am doing the screen sharing the calculator right now. So just a second here.
So you're not gonna go all Khal Drogo, is what you're saying?
No.
All right. The next is like, we need to make gunpowder.
Okay.
Potassium nitrate.
No.
Little saltpeter.
Okay.
Bananas and paint.
This is for my 9mm. Now, I bought the powder I have for $40 a pound. Okay, but that could be lower because that was just gun shop price right there. Powder charge for grain of 4 grains. This is my normal standard 115 in 124 grain bullets I use. 4 grains per charge. Primer at this time, what I bought, $25 for 1,000. Okay. The case, 0. Okay. The bullet is for let's just say nothing here. So, and then for a bullet for like say 250 round, 250 about 20. Let's see. This should make it $25. Just in case. Well, no. The for 500 I bought for Hornady. I was $65 for 500. So a little bit expensive, but hold on.
So the amount of lead you got is how many rounds you said you're going to get from it?
1,000. So this is
1,000 rounds, okay.
Yeah.
And then how much was that? How much did you pay for the lead that made the 1,000?
$40.
Okay.
So what? 17 cents? 18 cents?
So 17 cents per round, and this is with the Hornady bullets. Now, let's calculate it with, okay, so you can get 1,400 rounds for $40, so let's just say 1,400 rounds, $40 bullets. 7 cents a round if I when I cast 9mm.
Okay, so how much would they be if you bought them?
They'll be see per pack of 50 cost for a pack of 50 $3.82. For if I bought it, like you know, the Walmart sells them for $15 for federal right now.
So you said $3.82 for a box of 50.
So $4 with some tax and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it, just say $4.
Yeah, $4 for a box of 50 rounds.
As opposed to $16. So you're saving 75% of it. Does that sound right?
Is that 1 cent? No. Am I bugging out?
What? What are you looking for?
No, I'm saying cents per round. I'm totally bugging.
That's like 8 cents.
8 cents
no, that's
per
what
round.
I'm saying. So are you saving a penny? You're saving a penny each round. So 1,000 rounds would be $1.
Then if he's saying he paid $16 for 50, and he's only paying $4 for the same amount, he's basically saving $12, which is he's like saving 75% when he's starting to cast them if he can get them in at that price. I think is what that looked like.
I don't really count time as
No,
much.
me neither. I wouldn't count time in the equation.
I'm one of the top people who like say, you know how a lot of people say time is money. They're really they have a stick up in their ass. But I'm one of those guys who's like, you know, when I'm working, that's what counts money for me. But when I'm not working, That's not, that I don't count that. I don't count costs on that because that's too much. But yeah, but there you go. This is 9mm. Now, if it was 38 special, okay, for 38 special, it's only $27 for powder. A charge of 10. Let's just say 10. Primers are the same. Casing the same. 1,400 bullets. That's 9 cents for a box of 38 special. And the cost is for 50 is $461. Standard cost of a box of 38 special is $20 for 50.
Yeah, easy 20 bucks.
Easy 20
Well,
bucks.
yeah, but I'm not talking about the price of. I'm talking. You're reloading already. We're just talking about projectiles versus smelting. The cost.
That's what I'm putting right here. This is with.
Oh, okay.
Now, if I decide,
Per round, like per projectile.
So if I change this up to the purchased bullets, okay, this is smelting. The numbers you hear here is smelt bullets that I have. Price per round, say 250 for $25, for a box of purchased ammo. That's 16 cents per round. So it goes up a bit, but still, the price of 50 is $8.18. So it's only jumped up to $2 per price of 50.
It's still almost half off.
Yeah.
Almost.
And this is purchasing bullets from say Cabela's or Sportsman's Warehouse.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
So there's significant savings.
Big time savings, yeah.
Most of the people out here that I know that reload, they have a tendency to, I don't know why they say it like this, but this was what almost all of them have always said, was that it's not that they really end up saving any money, it's just that they shoot more. You know what I'm saying? So in essence, yeah, they are saving money, but they're not physically saving the money as much as just producing and shooting more bullets. Like some of them are Cowboy Action, some of them are IPSC out here, so...
It's like if we were heroin junkies and you were like, yeah, I got a really cheap place to get heroin. And you're like, great, we just do more heroin. Right?
That's sort of the fit, yes.
So we're not saving any money, we're just doing more drugs.
Twice a month, the good guy could probably shoot almost every week if he wanted to, and he wouldn't have to run to the store for bullets.
I do shoot every week, and I don't. And the only ammo I bought recently is 7.62 by 39. That's the only ammo I buy right now.
And that's cheap all on its own.
Uh-huh.
I still gotta get it.
And I don't have to worry about 9mm anymore. I don't have to worry about 30 Special 37 Magnum. And pretty soon here, I'm gonna be reloading rifle. So.
Wow.
I only stock up a little bit for range ammo, like 500 of each caliber or whatever. But
I do. Oh, I do have. What do you call this? I still buy maybe a box of not 30 Special 37 Magnum because I got a lot of. That is not like that's ammo I make the most. But for actual carry stuff, not carry stuff, but like survival ammo, I still buy a box here and there.
Yeah, I'll buy a box like here and there.
In fact, I need to buy another box of
something new, different.
I need to buy a box of what do you call this? Freedom munitions. They're like remanufactured. They're $100 for 500.
Moon, do you reload as well?
No.
So now this is a personal question, I guess. So you're saying you really only keep about 500 of each around, kind of?
Only for the range. Like I'll buy. I have stored ammo, and that never.
Okay, I figured.
And that's like never enough ammo.
Okay, that seems more like what I thought, but when you said 500, I'm like, man, if.
And I add to that too when I get deals on like 5.56 or 7.62 or 9mm. I've really only just started buying 45, so I don't have a lot of that. But for range ammo, I don't typically keep a whole lot of it. I'll just go out and buy it as I need it.
It feels like, when I shoot my own rounds, it feels that's me. That's like my last video said, that's my gun, that's my ammo that I'm shooting. That's the ammo I tailored for myself. So, I don't have to worry about, granted factory ammo is very reliable, or else it wouldn't be factory ammo, but I don't know, there's just something good feeling about shooting my own guns, shooting my own ammo out of my guns.
A feeling of accomplishment, and you're trying to, find maybe not new loads, but how you'll tweak it and all this and that. So
That's weird to you guys.
it almost looks like a Glazer round. Isn't that what they were called?
Blue
safety slugs.
Yeah,
It's like candy.
Glazer safety slugs almost.
It looks like jewelry.
There you go. Oh, hey, speaking of that, does Huck still make those bullets with the...
He do. He
Yeah.
does, but not as much. You need to order him, because I am going to strip him of all his brass pretty soon here. So he
still
is
want
giving up.
Well, you gonna take him out for lunch first, or you just gonna take it all?
Shut up.
I still want the amber 54R with the bug in it from.
Oh, sick. Dude.
Oh yeah, grab that. He gave me some 54Rs, but he can always make some. I'm gonna be reloading 54Rs here. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna actually cast lead bullets for my 54 for my Mosin.
Now, is that due to any reason other than you just want to try it out and work out some new loads? I
want to make a perfectly accurate lead bullet from a Mosin because I can.
That's a good attitude to take with it, for sure.
And besides, if I can do it with a Mosin, I can do it with a 308 or 30-06. So the only difference,
It's gonna be a lot of powder per round.
it is gonna be a powder. It's like 23 to 30 grains of powder, as opposed to what I do with pistols from
4.5.
Yeah, well, I do 4 for my 9. My official for my bullseye powder, which is the most fastest burning powder that I have, is 4 grains per round of a 124 or 115. And that's not even hot. That's very that's just normal. 30 specials. I'm using a combination of different powders for that, and I usually use from between 5 to 10 grains. My 357 Magnum, I load 15 to 18 grains, and I try to load that hot. So, in fact, I need to do some 357 Magnums later on tonight.
So, how hard is 30 carbine to find?
Like on the shelf?
Yeah.
Not hard at all.
What's the typical price of it?
$20.
Like for the
$20
Winchester
for a
white
dollar
box
round?
kind of, or what?
Like $1 a round?
It is, yeah. It's almost $1 a round. I've seen them between $26 at Walmart. Sells them for $26 a box of 50. Some $30 for a box of 50. My gun shop sells the aluminum cased ones at $20 per box of 50. Tula, you'll find average $18.
Well, then that's 50 cents a round or less. Then.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
It's not too bad, but you're gonna go through a lot of 30 carbine rounds. That gun's just so fun to shoot. You will go through a lot of those rounds.
The thing out here is you ain't even gonna hardly find it on a shelf out here.
Oh yeah, same here. Yeah. I
just want to buy some to bring up to my dad's to try his out. I didn't.
Has he got an M1 carbine?
Yeah, he's got a M1 carbine.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I didn't get a chance to shoot it because he didn't have the ammo that he had was like still loaded in the magazines from back in the 70s. So
I have M1 carbine too. I have not shot that in about over a year, just because it's hard to find ammo. I still maybe have like a couple of like a handful of Tula rounds. That's about it. But I did find some casings for it, so I may load that. I'm gonna start buying like the casings are hard to find too. I'm gonna start buying like 30 carbine like boxes. My gun shop still has them, and reloadable stuff, and I'll start loading that too.
That's cool.
Magazines for those are kind of hard to find too, so that's the thing. The Korean stuff can break.
Yeah, hopefully maybe it'll need springs or something, but hopefully springs are easier to find.
Yeah.
Magazines should be okay. There's 2 of them in a pouch. It was pretty cool. I got a video, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and sometimes those springs, you might even be able to, like manufacture them kind of yourself.
Yeah.
With a little bit of ingenuity, Oh, okay, a whole lot of ingenuity.
We'll just like find a comparable spring and buy it from Wolf. Cut it down if you need to. Stick it in there. See how it works.
Yeah, there you go. Because I'm finding I don't have any cheap guns to shoot currently. Okay, except for that 12 gauge. Of course, 12 gauge is the cheapest to shoot anything, But like, if I can even find cheap 5.56 on the shelf, I'm lucky. Because usually there's either none on the shelf or what is on the shelf, it's like Hornady or something, and they want some money for it, and it's a box of 20, and it's 20, 25, 30 bucks for a box of 20.
You know what though? I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I was saying, now that I just got that 45 at the beginning of the month, at first, all hopped up, super stoked, and then, I was being able to get boxes of 100 for like 50 bucks. And that wasn't terrible, but, then when I shot through 450 rounds in the 2 range days that I went to, had a good time. But then, I'm like, man, you realize you just, blew $200 and something in ammo today and yesterday? So I've been thinking, like, I feel like I almost got to reload because I can't get like cheap ammo.
Yeah, my lever guns, used to be 30 special was like the most expensive gun that I shoot, or somewhat expensive gun I used to shoot, but that changed, and now it's now like the gun I use the most.
Oh yeah, and the next 2 purchases that I want to make, one is a 357 and one is a 308. So again, with the no cheap rounds.
I still got to get through this belt and a handful. These are my bad, not the best 30 special rounds that I have. Okay, and they shoot at 700 feet per second, basically. But they're fun at close range, and there's no recoil. So.
If they serve the purpose that you created them for, that's the important part,
Well,
right?
How do they shoot out of the rifle?
700 feet per second. Out of a pistol, 500 feet per second.
Alright.
Whenever between my rifle and my pistol, you always unless it's my snubby, you always subtract like 200 feet per second from rifle between rifle and pistol. But I need to get the longer version of that. What do you call this? The Rossi lever gun rifle that I have.
The full carbine length or whatever?
Well, no, not carbine, the full rifle length, a 20-inch barrel. That can hold up to 10 rounds.
You'd be like Chuck Connors.
The rifleman. Yeah, but he can twirl his. I wish I can twirl mine.
That's how it happens, right there.
What?
Twirling guns.
Yeah.
You better be wielding a single action, buddy.
I have a single action pistol.
The Paeta or Paeta?
The Pieta, yeah. I have that. That's my single action. What do you call this? Pistol. I used to have like a Smith & Wesson Model 19 partnered up with it, but it just didn't feel right. With a lever gun should always be paired up with a lever gun should always be paired up with a single action gun. That's just is.
Well, you'd look pretty silly in chaps and a cowboy hat.
I know. Well, I don't want to wear chaps, but I don't mind wearing cowboy hat, but I don't want to wear chaps because I don't,
Good on you, Chris. You ain't riding that many horses anyway, right?
Nope.
So the looks like the muzzle velocity out of my 7.5-inch AR pistol is 2,200 feet per second.
Of what?
5.56.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that going to be the 55 grain or the 62?
I'm seeing if it has a weight. It doesn't look like. Tells you the weight of the bullet. I'm guessing they're going by 77 grains.
Wow, then those are big, huge bullets then, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess the back end of them are bigger.
Yeah, those, if they're 75 or anything bigger than that, those are pretty beefy. It's funny though. I think I got some 40 grain, some 45 grain, some 55, some mostly 62. I like that stuff. It seems like my rifle likes it anyway, or at least that's the feeling that I have of it. It just eats it up and throws it like nobody's business.
It peaks at like a 22-inch barrel.
That sounds about right. That's almost a designated marksman style, and it should have all the powder being burnt within the barrel itself before that ever gets out of there.
Oh, no, it peaks at a 20-inch barrel.
Okay.
2,900 feet per second. Yeah.
That's moving.
Yep. Sounds like if you want a long-range AR, like, why go 308? You could save some money and just do a 20-inch barrel.
I hear that.
Unless you want the bigger round, unless you're hunting or something like that.
That's kind of what I'm hoping is that if I go up to the 308, I can use it for hunting as well. I don't currently hunt that often or anything like that, but I also don't have a hunting rifle and all that. So it would also entail getting the hunting license and this and that. But you kind of just want a bigger round. I mean, at first I really wanted one of them Bepper 54Rs. And then now that that's gone to either ridiculous prices or not available, I've been looking at the 308s just because it's a big enough round, you know, for hunting and longer range shooting. Bigger hole. But yeah, as far as finding anything reasonably priced, sometimes on Natchez Shooting Sports or Shooting Supply and Ammo to Go, I think those are two places that will ship out here. They jack you for more shipping or whatever than they would anywhere else, but at least they will ship it here as opposed to just straight up no.
Yeah, that's cool. You guys can have AKs out there?
We can. Once the 2004 bill sunsetted, we can now have, as far as I know, we can have the 30-round magazines and all that. And when I was at the range a couple weeks ago, there were definitely AKs 2 and 3. Guys at least had theirs out. And, you know, then that's the crazy thing, because we can have 50 cals too. Or at least, you know, of the Barrett style, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we had at least 3 or 4 guys that had them too. So it's kind of weird the things that are just fine compared to, you know, the other rules that they want to run. But for now, I'm willing to play by the rules because I don't want any kind of, you know, hiccups. I don't need any extra stress on any of that crap. But like that's why you can't really get a PMR 30 or, you know, you can get a Glock 17 and all that out here, but at the same time, you're only ever going to be able to get one of them 10-round magazines.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. But then again, when I go to the range, I'll load like 10 rounds into a 19-round magazine.
Oh, I hear you. I mean, and
Well,
not having
shoot-
anything different, it's
shoot
like it's
rifle.
not that big a deal to me. But at the same time, it'll limit the types or kinds of firearms that you can even get out here.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that, what is it, FNX Tactical, that's the 45, and it's like either a 14 round.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a no-go because they don't even make a 10-rounder.
It's
The
kind of
MM
pointless to have it, too. When, like, the big draw for that gun is 15 rounds of 45, right?
Right. Or what was another one? Like I don't believe that you can get M&P Pro Core out here just because at the time, they didn't make any 10-rounders for it. So sometimes it's just, it limits you in some of the newer models that are coming out or whatever. But, again, of course it's not the end of the world, it just kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about those MPAs earlier, the MAC-10 types. It's like, yeah, if you can't get one with a 10-round magazine, there's no way. But at least to this point, we can still have them, so I got to be thankful for something.
Yep.
Yeah, you can always come back to a good state here. If it gets real bad.
You guys got to shovel snow there starting any day, don't you?
Well, maybe me, not Chris.
Nope, not me. Unless I
Well,
live
then
up north.
that stands a chance then. I tried to give up shoveling snow about 20 years ago. So far, so good.
Well, I just bought me 8
Right.
pounds of gunpowder.
How much was that?
$214.
Not bad.
Nope, not bad. That'll last me about a year.
Considering what you pay like almost $30 a pound when you just grab 1 pound anyway. Saving money.
Yep. These guys actually ran out of inventory for a little bit. This is going to be mostly, I bought like a commercial number 5 powder, which is not powder you can get in stores. You can only get online. That's why they have so much of them. But they only sell them in like 8 pounds up, 8 pounds to 36 pounds increments. So that's all right. That's only going to be mostly for my 9mm, so that'll last me a while. Have you ever guys heard of the EAA Windicator?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm looking into getting a 357 Magnum version of that.
They
The
look
long
good.
barrel, the 4-barrel one.
I'm not trying to be a dick, but you know that was originally marketed for women, right?
As long as that's not pink grips, I'm fine. I don't care.
No, yeah, I hear you there. All I've heard about them is, yes, reasonably priced, but like things like I've heard, like, of course, fit and finish, but like, for example, if your grip comes kind of loose, there's no real way to be able to tighten it back up. But I hadn't heard too many problems on the timing or anything like that. I hear the trigger's a little bit of a bitch, but again, I haven't fired one. But originally, when I was looking at handguns, I definitely sized that one up, and still do, actually, because it's just reasonably priced. But then somebody says EAA, and then the next person goes, well, if you're going to spend that much on an EAA, you should probably just get a Rossi, the older Rossis.
Oh, I can get a Rossi. Yeah, I mean, the Rossi's not out of my scope. So, but an EAA is wait, guys, when
What about
the
Smith & Wesson? You don't like their snubbies? They got ones for like $4.16, $4.15 or whatever.
I don't want a snubby. I want a 4-inch
Oh, you want to make
barrel. I already have a snubby.
a 357?
I don't really want to. For me, a 357 Magnum needs to come out of a barrel that's longer than 4 inches, as long or longer than 4 inches. No, I don't. I've shot. It's not because of the recoil. It's just it's not hard it's hard to plink with, you know.
Yeah. You can get a Smith. You can get police trading Smith revolvers 4-inch for like $300.
Oh yeah.
Model 9s, I think.
Yeah, Model 9s, Model 19s. I got a Model 19 that way. There's a police trade-in to a pawn shop.
Yeah.
I still somewhat regret selling that gun, but hey, you know what? In exchange, I got a gun that's freaking no longer being sold, so in exchange for it.
Well, and it uses the same mags as the other Ruger pistols that you use. I mean,
Exactly.
there's a lot of reasons you got that.
Exactly. That's a good reason for it too. That thing is also recoil. What do you call this? Almost no recoil. Yeah, there's no recoil on that gun with the shooting 9s, and it's what do you call this? It's very accurate even with just iron sights. It's one of the few guns I can shoot with iron sights and still hit steel at 50 yards without, most of the time I need a scope on a rifle.
Yeah, I think those pistol caliber carbines are pretty accurate at 50 to 100 yards. People are always surprised when they see like the High Point making like a 3-inch group at 50 yards or something. They're like, oh shit, this thing's accurate.
Yeah.
And that's because they're trying to judge it on the name High Point just to start with. They're not even really giving it a chance. When in reality, I've seen those things, at least seen them on YouTube and whatnot, to be relatively reliable. You know.
They are. I had a 4595 one. I never had any problems with it.
What do you call this? Darn it, what I was supposed to say that. High Points, after that Detroit incident, when that lady defended her home with a High Point, actually it's gotten a little bit more. It's gotten a little bit more attention now. Some people are actually buying it. It's still, it's still cheap and it's still plentiful, but people are realizing, hey.
Ugly as sin to boot.
It is ugly as sin. Yes, it is an ugly piece of shit, but. No, it's an ugly, shitty looking rifle, but it works like a charm.
Yep. You can put it in a nice ATI stock, but you'll never be able to change the fact that it's a single stack magazine.
Yep. It comes in through the handle.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like it's built like a pistol.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. I'm just looking at my YouTube lineups here, and Mike Tyson tries to beat himself in Punch-Out.
If High Point started making like an action that worked with like Glock mags and
like the Sub 2K,
Sub 2K,
that would be sweet. That would be a new innovation.
The Beretta CX4 Storm is also a good gun.
Yeah.
Actually,
like 500 now.
Yeah, I saw that like last week on Slick Guns or something. I saw that.
Yeah.
I need to get myself a PX4 Storm then, if that's gonna be the case. That's cheap. That's cheap for
mags.
They do.
Do they?
They do. Oh yeah, I saw the Beretta has a TV show on the Outdoors channel, and I actually saw them like trading mags. They take them from pistol and right in the carbine.
Okay.
But were they taking them out of the 92s and using them in?
Not the 92s.
Okay.
The PX4 Storms. PX and PX are compatible, but not 92s.
I have a PX4 mag around here somewhere. Maybe it's in my range bag.
But yeah, I need a.
I know the notch is like lower on one and higher on the other.
I need a friggin' pistol caliber. No, not pistol caliber. I need a 357 Magnum revolver. My dad has one. A 608 with a 7 rounds, 7 capacity cylinder.
That's a Taurus, yeah.
Taurus, yeah. I would.
And it's ported as well.
No, it's not ported. He didn't get the ported version. There is a ported version. When we were shooting Magnums one day, his buddy brought in a ported version of that, and that ported version was cool. If I can find a ported version, that'll be awesome, and I'll get that.
One thing you got to watch with those ported versions, specifically in that 357, is they're gonna blow the front end sight. Like if it's kind of colored or whatever, it's gonna end up blowing that right off. I've seen that in a bunch of YouTube videos.
Oh, okay. Doesn't matter.
But I've seen them work pretty well though in all those same YouTube videos. It's just that the force coming out the end has a tendency to muck it up a little bit.
Yep. But yeah, I like that gun. That's a very good gun. He's pretty much. He only has 2 guns now. They have 3 guns. He gave me this in exchange for a 22, which I gave him my Smith & Wesson 22A to train my mom. And he's got that revolver, and he's got a Winchester SPX shotgun.
Well, he's doing all right then.
Oh yeah. He actually didn't have guns growing up. We didn't have guns growing up. He just recently got those guns. He got those guns maybe a year before I did. Before I started getting into guns. That was early 2012 he got his guns, and then late 2012 I got my guns. So and he loves revolvers. He loves revolvers. He hates semi-automatic. It didn't help that my Keltec PF9 cut him. The slide bit him.
See, and I think I'm non-biased. I'm just old enough that I still really, really, really like a good-looking revolver, and yet young enough that like I'm still amazed at what a semi-auto can do.
Oh yeah. Oh, I have no bias against either gun. I love my semi-autos. I will not sell my semi-autos unless I'm forced to move to California. Then all of my guns will be lever actions and revolvers.
And the rest will be in a storage unit somewhere in the Phoenix area.
Or sold.
I think Beretta should make a PX4 Storm Striker Fire.
Is it hammer-fired?
Yeah, it's hammer-fired.
Yeah.
I have no problems with hammer-fired.
And ambi external.
No problem with it, but it would be cool. It would be cool alternative to the Strike One, since that's going to be like $850 to $900 or something.
Well, if they were able to go striker fire on that, they'd probably also be able to get rid of those external ambi safeties on them too.
Yeah, the decocker and all that. Yeah, that'd be nice.
I will be getting a what do they call this? I will be getting a 45 9mm pretty soon here, though.
A what?
A 45 caliber, a 45 auto 1911. I have a 9mm 1911 right now.
Okay, I thought that's what you were saying. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But you can get. Oh man, they're everywhere.
Oh yeah, I know. Rock Island is one I'm aiming for. If I can find a nickel-plated one, that'll be great.
I seen one. I think I seen a stainless Rock Island. It was like $419 or something.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're that cheap. I bought mine for $450. My 9mm one.
Yeah.
So I know it's kind of a slight bit of a ripoff, but but yeah, that's my most accurate 9mm I have. So I need a nickel plate one to wear with for suit as a suit gun, basically.
Well, in that 9mm you were just talking about, it's probably also the one that has the longest barrel too. I would imagine, since it's
it has a long barrel.
Yeah, that 5-inch or 5+.
If you got a 5-inch barrel, yes.
Light single action. It's like just like shooting a CZ or something.
Oh yeah, that single action is smooth. So.
You were saying earlier, Moon, you thought a Ramey is heavy?
Yeah, for a little carry gun like that, I think it's a little heavy.
But do you think that because it's mostly steel and aluminum, though, that it might have more manageable recoil and or potential accuracy improvement, though?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, every gun's give and take when you're thinking about carrying it or something like that.
It's going to be a concession on one side or the other, basically.
Yeah, you're going to have to compromise something, whether it's comfort or You know, I would carry around like a 357 mag or a 357 SIG semi-auto and not worry about it, because what are the chances of me using it? And if I have to, who cares what the recoil feels like? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same with a shotgun with a pistol grip. I mean, when you're going to use it, it's not going to matter if it has a stock on it or not. You're not going to feel it.
No, but you might wear it on your chin.
Oh yeah, well, don't aim down.
I mean, I was gonna say you might not, but it.
Yeah, I understand that part.
I gotta admit, those are some funny videos, though.
Yep.
Somebody tried to use those videos, and they said how guns are stupid. Like, now I know I don't own guns. Guns are stupid is basically what the meme was or whatever. So I had to write something. I just basically... Guns aren't stupid. The people in this video are stupid, and if you can't tell the difference between the two, you might be one of them.
Exactly.
Guns are stupid. How the hell is an inanimate object stupid?
And they were just trying to do it for, shock or whatever, It's just like, look at all these dumb people. Well, yeah, most of those people in those videos are acting pretty fucking stupid.
You know what? I'll give you more. You know what? Pilates balls are stupid.
You can do the same kind of video for skateboarders. You can do the same kind of video for surfers.
Skateboards are stupid.
Same kind of video for tennis players.
Pilates
put a
balls.
montage of idiots together from any sport or anything like that.
That's exactly what it should even be called. Idiot montage. There you go. A whole channel set up just for that.
People just amaze me. Every time, I don't know what it is, but it's like every time a gun is involved, always the gun is the one that people point at, not the person behind it. It's gun.
These dumb rednecks. They don't know who the people are.
And it's a snap judgment, just like you're saying too. They're immediately going to discount them and discount anything they have to say about anything. Well, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What do they call this? This guy was, I saw this anti-gunner on the video. He keeps saying, Norway, Japan, England, and Brazil. They always have great gun laws. It's like, why can't we have those? First of all, Brazil's fucking violent. Are you fucking kidding me? Second of all, in Japan, your rights are pretty much nil. I mean, it's not like a heavily, like a very oppressive government or country or European. But if you're caught committing a crime, you may as well say goodbye to your rights. If you even for small crimes. So you give up a lot to live in Japan. Trust me.
What do you think the jails are like in Japan? They're like little stacks of beds.
Based on all the stuff I've seen, I mean, I've just seen media. They're like 4 in a room, 4 people in a room. It's like a dormitory, and then you sleep on the floor.
I've always imagined like those hotels with the little drawers.
That's not popular. That's not really. That was a novelty. That's not really popular. Most of their they got a shitload of hotels there just for fucking. Okay, built mostly for. Built mostly for. I'm gonna, I'll have a date tonight. I'm gonna take I'm gonna get a room and I will fuck. That is it.
And then I'm gonna catch the train home to my wife.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck my 19-year-old mistress and or younger. 13-year-old age of consent.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, you understand. Okay, the thing is this: the reason why that doesn't really shock me is because I took out every ounce of Judeo-Christian references I did on thinking like that. They went with biology. The reason why 13 years old have an age of consent is because that's when they're able to have kids. Like when they're developed.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
I mean, if you were gonna go with the American sense of, American sense of morality when it comes to how old a girl, a person should be before they have sex. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I think that's abhorrent. But if you're gonna go with biology, They went, they went with just biology. Would I go out with a 13-year-old in Japan? Hell no. But that's how their laws are, and oh well. I wouldn't go out with an 18-year-old here. It's just too young for me.
Yeah, that's for when you're older.
Wow, fuck you.
I mean, if she ain't even 21, she can't even buy me a drink. What the
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. My age range is 25 and up.
Maybe the drinking laws will be more liberal when we're retired.
I don't know. It's hard to get rid of stuff like that. When I was in the army in Korea, we had this law, post law, that if you're 21, you can't drink. You can't drink even though the drinking age in the country is 20. Okay. Well, status of forces agreement decided no, the law of the land stands. If you're 20, you can drink. You can't apply American laws even on post. For that. And there's nothing in the Uniform Code of Military Justice says that you can't be. You have to be 21 to drink. So whatever the country is you're in, if your drinking age is 15, you drink. You drink. So that's why and then so after that, a lot of people got happy.
My friend went to Germany like when we were kids, around 15 or whatever, and I don't know what the laws about drinking in Germany are, but he basically said if you can reach the bar, you can get a drink.
Oh, pretty much, yeah. Have you guys seen the movie Hot Fuzz?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what do you call this? 18 is age in England, but that was funny when he says, "When's your birthday?" September 15th, something like that. Or what year? Every year. But he saw like a bunch of underage 15-year-olds drinking. But hey, 18, that's a good age.
Was that aliens or robots in that one?
No. This is Hot Fuzz is about a town, about a whole town that. Huh?
They were like a cult. Yeah.
Cult, almost like a cult. Well, the thing is, they wanted to make the perfect town. So they made it so that nobody gets arrested, but there's a shitload of accidents. No murders, but a shitload of accidents. So that way they keep their status as the perfect town. So nobody gets arrested.
And that's the Shaun of the Dead guy, right?
Oh yeah, Simon Pegg. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead made him famous, and now he's in. He found him in almost every movie.
Shaun of the Dead was a good movie.
Hell yeah. His buddy Nick Frost, the fat guy, is also there too.
Yeah, I like Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead, but I didn't like, what was the one with the aliens?
World's End.
World's End.
Really? You didn't like World's End? I loved World's End.
Maybe it was that one. I like that one. The one where they're going around the pubs. It was the other one.
Yeah, that is it.
No, the one where they pick up the alien on the...
Oh, never mind. That's that's an American production. So Paul. Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, Paul.
That's an American production.
It was alright, but...
I don't know. Seth Rogen as an alien kind of threw me off a little bit.
I thought it was completely believable.
But yeah, it's yep. Time is it? I got plenty of time. Okay.
I was gonna go to the range tomorrow. I don't know. Sometimes it's just easier to go straight there from work.
I like to go to the range. I mean, I wish I could go to the range on the weekends again, because that's where the most brass is on the ground. I try to pretty much beat the brass grabbers. There's a bunch of people, whose sole purpose is not to shoot, but to get brass.
Oh yeah.
Ranges.
I've had people offer me like a few rounds for all my brass, or let me shoot their guns if they can sweep up my brass. Like, all right.
I had the opposite. I have people say, "Hey, can you take my brass? Can you take my brass for me?" It's like, sure. It's like so I got a handful of Mosin Nagant or the Simplex Super 54R. I have like maybe 20 rounds of that, 20 or so rounds of that, so I can start making my own custom rounds, and 30-06. But I don't have enough 30-06 to justify buying a rifle for 30-06. That's another. What do you call this? That's another 100 rounds that I need for that. The funniest thing I saw when I was shopping for what do you call this, casings, right? For brass at a store, was someone was selling like 20 millimeter brass
Oh yeah.
for like $80. It's like, what are you gonna shoot with that?
I got some 50 cal brass.
Oh, those are common. Yeah, I see those a lot. I see those from time to time. But
Yeah, they were like 3 for $1.
That's
I
not
know.
bad.
No, oh, really? That's
Yeah.
not actually that is not bad. Yeah.
The cheapest
Sure,
I've seen them be able to
surplus
get
military
reloaded
surplus.
out here is like around $3. I think is about the cheapest I've seen them be able to reload those out here. Maybe 250, 275 on a good deal on powder and stuff like that.
Well, the thing with 50 caliber is that you have to get specific powders for them. They're not that expensive. They're like $25 to $30, but you have to get specific 50 BMG powder.
Well, that's a big casing and that's a big primer and that's a big ass bullet.
That's a big primer, and you need a very slow powder.
Who makes drum mags for the 1022?
The teardrops.
The drum mags for the 1022?
Yeah, and the only drum mags I've ever seen was like, what do you call this?
Where it looks like a long
Teardrop. It's like a teardrop.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Hold on, they're ugly. I don't like them. Give me a second here. I'm gonna take a look at my shopping here for mags. Nope.
Bass Pro Shops, does that sound right?
I think Tech Sites makes mags.
ProMag makes 1022, 22 LR drum magazines. They're about $80 at Bass Pro.
Oh yeah, I can get them from locally. I can
Okay.
even get those drums for a Marlin 795.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's a Pro Mag though, so it might have problems.
Well, and then what? As I go down, well, let's see what this one is.
What the heck?
Have you heard of Black Dog Machine LLC? Apparently they also make a 50 round drum for the 1022, and that one is about $60.
No, there's a lot of people that make stuff for the 1022 that I never heard of because I don't really go looking.
Yeah, I never heard of Black Dog myself. That's why I was a little surprised there.
I don't see anything. I looked around. I look at CDNN. They don't have anything.
These are usually like companies that are dedicated to the 1022 platform.
Yeah, they're just gonna make stuff for it. I got you there for sure.
I see.
Yeah, like there's all kinds of upgrades you can do. So the bolt locks back, and then you can just drop it instead of having that funky. It's got like some kind of funky shit on it.
I will wait until I can get $20, $20, 550, federal cases again of those.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while.
I
And
see
they're
them,
the
but then
best.
they get grabbed fast. They get grabbed really fast. I see them still around $22 now at Cabela's. Not Cabela's. Walmart.
I never had a problem with those. Those were my favorite 22s.
Oh yeah.
Nice and solid.
How about Winchester? How about Golden Bullets?
Points.
How about
Golden.
Golden?
I never really had a problem with them. They're just messy, and you get gold dust on your fingers from touching them.
True, yeah. I had Golden Bullets were like my go-to ones before. They were the only ones that reliably shot out of my Burst of Thunder 22.
Yeah, they work. Even with the wobbliness of the bullet in the casing, they still work.
They spin.
Yeah.
They you can actually turn it. It's not gonna come off, but you turn it.
Yep, Winchester White Box 22 is just like that, but I refuse to buy that shit. I wouldn't even buy that in the Crunch. I don't like that 22.
Winchester White Box seems to be like the most plentiful, most expensive of almost any round, and yet of target ammo, and yet they're the most reviled.
Yeah.
See, and that's strange because out here, that Winchester White Box that everybody's running down, basically, that's like the best deal I can find on 45 and 5.56 out here. Is that, and it. I've been lucky so far.
You know what's expensive that's not even that great is the Remington Green Box. I mean, that's the most expensive on the shelf at Walmart, pretty much.
I've wondered about that because I haven't seen it too much on the shelf out here, but I've definitely seen it online, and I'm wondering. I'm like, well, when I'm getting mine for $50 for 100 just about, and then I look at the Green Box stuff from Remington, and I've heard issues about that stuff.
It's filthier than Tula. It's like the filthiest ammo I ever shot.
And that's saying something.
I put maybe 50 or 70 rounds through it was an all nickel or an all chrome, hard chrome gun, and the tip of the gun was black by the time I was done shooting it.
Have you what do you call this? Does you see smoke? Does it have smoke?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Okay.
What was the last stuff I shot? It smelled funky.
Like the cheap stuff that I picked up in boxes of 20 would probably be for the AR, and that'd be like Brown Bear, Silver Bear, WPA, that kind of stuff would be in my opinion, the low of the low.
The smokiest powder I ever shot was like Ultramax. Factory reloads. Either that or just something about lead bullets that make give more smoke.
Dano posted a link the other day. I think it was for remanufactured 45, but it was like, I swear it was like 140 or 150, $60, something like that, for like almost either 500 or 1,000 rounds. I don't remember. It was just ridiculously cheap. And when I checked into it, I'm like, click, click, click. No, we're not shipping to Hawaii. Sorry, not happening.
That sucks.
I'm sorry, but your government sucks. So
the shipping would probably cost as much as the ammo anyway.
Well, it's funny because before I actually read the shipping policy, I typed in my zip code and all that, and it did charge me like an extra.
Because if you knew someone in the
States,
States,
went to over 200. It went to over like 220.
You could do like an ammo straw purchase.
Well, I think.
Because that's not illegal. Someone could just buy you ammo and then ship it to you in Hawaii, right?
Yep.
It would still have to go technically through a ammo or a freight forwarder, technically.
Well, yeah.
For you, yeah.
All legally and stuff, but it could be done, I guess.
Yeah. But as you heard me state earlier, that's kind of not the way I would rather try and play by the rules while there's so many of them out here. That if I do move to a place where there's less rules, it'll just be easy then.
Yep.
Welcome to Arizona. Well, you can go to Utah or Nevada, and still pretty good rules. It's just you have to have a carry permit.
And I might be on the wrong side of this theory, but I personally don't have a problem with that. But that's because I would take the training. I would follow the training.
Well, it's not about the training. It's not about the training. It's just that you gotta. Regardless, you just get. Well, Nevada's weird because you have to name your gun that you're gonna use to carry, and then that's it. You can't carry any other gun. You have to contact them for any changes that you have to make. But I mean, it's not about training. A lot of states, issue carry permits here, like here. All you have to do is watch a 1 hour video and pay $75 or more.
I just had to get a picture ID taken and pay $21. No training.
Nice.
Nothing like that. No fingerprints. Nothing.
You can have it training here. You can go to a class, like an 8-hour class, and get it, but you don't have to.
That's why trainers in Pennsylvania don't make money, don't succeed a lot, unless they build like a big school, dedicated to different types of training. If people just want the basic $100 4-hour firearm safety introduction, people don't make money off that out here because it's not necessary to get your permit.
Well, those are if I ever became an instructor, it's gonna be a side job. Like I'll do it on the weekends. Huh?
See, and that's where I don't. It's not that I don't have a problem with not having to be able to, or not having to, I should say. But I feel that, like me personally, I would want to, even if it wasn't required.
Oh yeah.
Most people do. They just take their time, take their own time with it. Like, I don't know.
I hear what you're saying. It's not mandatory to have it, and then as you have it over time, you'll eventually take a class. And again, I'm not saying that should be mandatory necessarily. I just say that it's something that I personally would.
Oh yeah.
Look into doing.
Yep. We got a bunch of different schools out here in Pennsylvania that have dedicated AK training. There's like AK 101, AK 102. I forget the.
We have
the place.
We have carbine training here. We have one of our gun shop slash indoor range has carbine training.
Man, you got gun sight out there, Chris. You got all kinds of training.
Oh yeah, we got gun sight in Prescott. Yeah, it's expensive as fuck though.
I've heard that.
We have. I can just take my local gun shop here for like $100.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, I can train basic rifle marksmanship. Yeah, apparently my army training isn't good enough. So
I was gonna say it should only be remedial for you since you were in the military, though, right?
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, what's his name? James Yeager didn't think my army training is good enough. So because I didn't pay for it, I guess.
Well, no, did he say that it wasn't good enough, or he just thought he could?
Well, no. He said, okay. He asked me this, right? He said, it's like, what type of training have you had? Oh, I was in the army. He says, you didn't answer my question. What training did you? What type of training did you ever get? Did you get? So, I see. Paid commercial training. Yeah, that's what you want.
Well, I don't know, maybe. He might have also been asking to what degree in the military.
No. He's asking for commercial training. Specifically, he told me that. He wants, what training have you paid for?
So I put a link in the side for Rockwell Tactical. They have some pretty cool options for training. They have seminars too. AK Basics, Basic Wilderness 101, Basic Wilderness 202.
Glock Basics.
Glock Basics. And then they have the hands-on tactical with all pretty much the same stuff.
Where's their menu?
Carbine rifle.
Where's their menu? Where's the dollar signs here?
Let's see here.
Okay, because we're primarily a mobile training company, the cost can vary from class to class. $225 to $250 per person. Nice.
That's not bad.
That's half the price of freaking tactical response.
But is it only one day though?
Yeah.
Per day.
Whereas tactical response is 2 days.
Well, it depends. I mean, did they teach you the whole thing in one day?
Yeah, probably. And then you can take a different class the next day.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not, so they pretty much streamline their class. I mean, probably people are probably going to complain, like, well, you can't learn that much in just one day. Well, no, the thing is with tactical response, they train you. It's almost like two different types of classes in 2 days in one payment. You get the standing what do you call this familiarization training. You know, just basically know how to use a rifle in the first day, and then a little bit more fire maneuver the next day. A little bit more advanced training the next day. So you're paying for 2 classes with tactical response in two classes in one session.
And on this one, does it say what the round count is suggested to be? I was also thinking that Jaegers might be a little more
Jaegers is 1,400 rounds
intensive.
per rifle. Yeah, Jaegers is like 1,400 rounds minimum for rifle, and like 500 to I think 500 rounds per pistol. Let's see. AK-101. Okay, 500 rounds for AK-101. It's a 1-day class.
Yeah, 201 is 750.
750.
5 magazine, pass, rifle, sling, iron hand protection, rifle cleaning kit. Civilian, law enforcement.
They say they're mobile, right?
Military.
They say they're mobile, right?
This school?
Yeah.
They might be. I don't know.
Like, do they have a calendar where they're at there?
They have a. I think it's just it's based in. Where is it?
It's like what? What do you call this? Hey, come out to Arizona and train me type of thing.
Yeah, it might just be if you're coming to Pennsylvania. They might have a group that tours or something.
It looks like it says as well in surrounding states. So.
Okay, like Ohio.
Manhattan is in Pennsylvania. Okay.
New Yorkers and Jersey people probably come over.
Yeah, because you know you ain't getting any in Jersey.
Shit. You try to do that, you go try to go to Jersey for training, the cops will be right over you saying, no, I sold rifles, where did you get that?
But all the training is the same for law enforcement, military, and civilians. So
yep.
That's
not like you're getting any, you're not missing anything as civilian.
Nope, yep.
Yeah, I might have to sign up for a few of these next year, or a couple of them. I'll do the Glock.
That's reasonable.
I'll do the Glock one, and then either the AK-101 or carbine rifle one.
You have an AK?
Yeah, I got the Yugo.
Yugo, okay. Dressed up or? Yeah, you dressed it up, right? Huh? Yeah.
No, mine's actually still in its wood. I haven't really messed with it yet. I want to put a folding folding stock on it and stuff like that, but I don't want to make it heavier than it is.
Oh yeah, the one you gave me, the furniture, the foregrip.
Yeah.
The screw was a little too long on the rail for the gas tube.
Oh yeah.
Rail. So I had to cut it down. I had to Dremel it down because it was too long and the thing was coming loose. The rail was coming loose.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff you got to do some fitting and
Yeah.
adjustments.
It wasn't bad, yeah. I still need to fully zero that at 100 yards still.
I had a True Glow red dot zeroed on that thing at 25 yards.
Oh yeah, that thing is dead on at 25. I use what do you call this? A laser bore sight to zero that at 25 yards.
Yeah, I need to get one of those.
You gotta be careful though. The one I got was a cheap piece of shit. And yeah, I know. This is me, right? This is me, right? But you know what? I get lucky sometimes, and sometimes I don't. And I got a bore sight that eats up the battery, and you fill it up with batteries, and it eats it up in one setting. Once that laser just drains the battery dry, and. But you can still get them for like $25. I bought mine for 10, so.
Well, yeah, you can't hardly. You're probably going to spend that in batteries the next 2 times you use it.
Well, I will use it like a few times. So no, the batteries are like $3
Well, that
for,
ain't so bad then.
for a packet of hearing aid batteries. Yeah.
People are always worried about them being off too, but I think if it makes its way down the barrel and comes out, yeah, you're pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Good to go.
Oh yeah. Mine was very. I zeroed my my red dot on my my Bushnell TRS-25 on my PAP, and at 25 yards I was dead center. That's good enough for technical response class right there.
Yeah, I usually go through like a 20-round mag, zeroing red dots and iron sights.
Yeah.
Without the laser and without any kind of.
I'm so
I
bad.
should bring binoculars or something.
For what? For
Just for when I'm, yeah, just for seeing where I'm hitting.
I bought like a $30 a sighting scope.
Yeah, I could probably bring one of my 22 scopes and just look through it.
You can
Actually,
get
that would work because I ended up using just a little package of binoculars, you know, and it's just a little bit of something to be able to see that much better.
Oh yeah, I bought like a from my Fry's Electronics. I bought like a $30 sighting scope, and I can see 100 yards perfect with it. So I need to get a better one for if I'm gonna shoot 200. But yeah, it's decent.
What are you loading now? 38.
9mm
Wow.
with the blue bullets.
Sweet.
I got 40 of them already. So after this, I'll load some 38 specials. My mom and my dad want to go to the range on Tuesday for her birthday, for my mom's birthday.
Oh no, Call of Duty comes out Tuesday.
I gotta take a look at that. My brother's still working on Battlefield, so I don't have an Xbox One, so
Yeah.
I'm still playing the old school.
They're not making a 360 version?
I don't know, maybe. I'm not gonna get a one until like way later, like maybe next year.
Yeah, it's not even worth it to get it now. There's not enough games.
I know. I'm not gonna get one. It took me a long time to get a 360.
I'm always the first in line. I even said I wasn't going to buy no PS4. I'm not going to buy no Xbox One, and then I was like the first in line.
I'm like, I will not get an Xbox One until I make a Dead or Alive game for it.
Yeah, one's coming out, Dead or Alive 6, I think. As long as they're still bouncy.
Huh?
Still bouncy in there.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Are you talking about the volleyball game, Chris?
That too.
Yeah, that was alright.
Is that the volleyball? Is that what you're talking about, man?
Both of them, the fighting game and the volleyball game.
Okay.
I have both of them. I have the one from the original Xbox.
The volleyball game, you could just take a chick out by the pool. She just chills out by the pool.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Jumps around the... I never played the second one.
Second one's almost the same, except they added a few extra games, and if you win the slot machine, you get a pole dance.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet!
Yep, and you get really, really skimpy outfits in the second one.
Yeah, because I don't think the same guy was directing it.
No.
He was like, you better take care of these are like my daughters. I was like, you're a weirdo.
Yeah, that's a little creepy if that was his
Yeah, he was a little weird.
They call this... Yeah, but I don't know. Being my fashion sense is kind of different because I like the suits back in the first one because they're 90s style high cut, and I don't like the low cut stuff. And I don't like what they call it, schoolgirl swimsuits either. So not my style.
Yeah, I don't think you could pull that look off, Chris.
No. But yeah, that's my brother's playing Battlefield on it. Battlefield 4, I think, or 5. Was it 4 now?
Yeah, I think it's 4.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Battlefield 4. That's a big ass game.
Yeah, I
Bigger
had
than-
it. I had it, and then they fucked it up, and I was waiting for the patch so long I just sold it.
Oh.
I couldn't finish the single player. It would like erase the game. You'd go back to play it, and it would start you over from the beginning.
Now that's a bunch of bullshit right there.
Yeah. And
Ain't nothing worse than that.
Even 6 months after it launched, they still didn't fix it. I was like, fuck this.
What do you call this? I would we play multiplayer most of the time though, my brother. So
Yeah, multiplayer is where it's at anyway.
it's fun because you can do vehicles. You know, it's a lot different from.
I used to be a sniper in Battlefield 3, and I wore those Triton headphones and just hide in the bushes. You could hear all the footsteps. So I'd hear people come and jump out of the bushes, kill them, jump back in the bushes.
Oh, you're a
I got lot of
camper.
kills that way.
Fucking camper.
Sometimes. Hey, gotta do what
Camper.
you gotta do.
Yep, fucking camper. You know what? I camp too. I don't give a shit. But I did that in what do they call this? The thing about the thing I hated about Call of Duty is your sniper, your damn gun, even if you're in prone, would swing wildly. You know. But if you use a designated marksman rifle with a something like a semi-auto, like the FAL was my favorite weapon when doing Modern Warfare, and put a big scope on it, it's steady. It's a much better sniper rifle than a fucking sniper rifle.
Yep.
I saw in one of those games, I'm not sure which one, because I thought it was a real gun, but I think I was wrong about it. One of them was like a Vector 54R, but it was a bullpup setup.
Oh yeah, that's the Chinese bullpup AK. I've seen those.
Yeah. Most
You
of
seen
those
them
guns
in
are
real
real.
life, or you seen them in the game?
Oh yeah, there are real life of not Vepr, but AK style bullpups.
Well, I'm gonna Google that shit right now.
It's a Chinese made one. Of course, I've only seen a handful of them here. Most of them are non-transferable machine guns.
Yeah, then there's that.
I don't like bullpups. I'm a left-handed shooter.
I just thought it looked cool, and it was another version of the 54R.
Yep. The boards are good because you can switch out the ejection port. What do you call it, even like or Star AUGs, you can also change the ejection port, but I can't. All other bullpups it's hard to manage because the brass will just slap me in the face all the time.
What about the Tavor? That ejects them downwards, though, right?
No.
Huh.
5.5, especially if you're shooting 2.23, it falls a little short. Hits you in the face. 5.56 throws it a little bit further.
You need a P90.
Oh yeah, that goes down. Yeah, my gun shop had a PS90, but in consignment, but no one bought it. So.
Well, they probably wanted a pretty penny for it, I would imagine.
$2,200.
Yep.
It's too inaccurate. You know what they call this. Believe it or not, it's somewhat inaccurate at close range. Because of the sight radius. Because of the
held the Tavor, a left-handed version of the Tavor.
Well, you can switch the Tavor. The Tavor has a you can just a few screws and you can switch it to a left-handed to a right ejection.
Well, I heard
left ejection.
two different things. I heard that Ralph his friend got one, and he had to send it back to get it switched. Like the factory wants to do the head spacing themselves.
Okay.
And other people tell me you can just switch it.
Yeah.
So I would probably send it back and let them do it.
Yeah, something like that. That's like a catastrophic failure the first time, right?
Yeah, but when I picked it up, it feels really good. Like as a rifle, like to shoulder and maneuver around with.
We had one in what do you call this? Doing the James Shaker class. We had one guy who brought it. He's the odd man out. Everybody else was ARs and AKs. Okay. And no, actually no. We had one guy with a just right carbine. Every time he went out to do the walk and shoot style maneuver shoot style sections, he would click. He didn't see the mag right. He kept pulling on the mag, so that's what it was kind of like the mag well was kind of loose. You have to like really slap it home to get it working.
Did you say that was the Just Right carbine, or the Tavor was like
That's
that?
the Tavor. The Just Right carbine worked perfectly. It was and even without head, what do you call this? Even without ear protection, it was quiet. The Just Right carbine was a very quiet gun. You can barely hear it.
Imagine follow-up shots were pretty good on that too.
Oh yeah, he had no recoil. It's like one of the most accurate people there at close range.
All right, I'm gonna head out of here, guys. It's like 4 in the morning over here.
I hear you.
All right, I'll see you guys later. Okay. So thanks for the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, take care, Chris.
Take care, guys.
See you later, Moon.
See you.